Are we live? I think we are live. Welcome to another drawing of another drawing of another drawing. I will be doing another drawing of coughing. Another drawing of coughing, that's what I'm doing. Currently doing another drawing stream. I'm going to continue doing a little bit more head drawings, as always. I probably will not stop drawing heads until maybe another few days. Until I go into maybe torso practice or torso practice or full body practice. So over the past few days I've been actually enjoying the head drawings. It's been getting a little bit more consistent and a lot better. Gotta fix up little things on the hair. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of hair practice too, along with the regular drawing practices, but that shouldn't be anything out of the ordinary. I'll just keep doing hair practice as I go along. Before I used to do 15 minutes per head drawing. I'm gonna give myself 20 per head drawing and see if I could do 6 solid head drawings within 20 minutes and try to get down more so like the face shape and everything to a relatively good degree. I feel like the face shapes I've been doing for the past few days have been getting a bit more stable and a bit more, a bit more stable and a bit more consistent is what I'd like to say. So hopefully I can continue making it a bit more clear and not messing up a little too much here and there. Try to get the proportions right. I will be, yeah, it's gonna be the same method as I've been doing for the past few streams of just having a reference off screen on lineofaction.com where I'm putting on 1200 seconds of timer for a head pose. I'm not going to be doing side profiles because I have yet to learn that properly and I don't feel like learning that right now. Granted, I should learn that at one point in time, but I'm avoiding it like a plague until I can fully get the three quarters and the front view relatively done, I would like to believe. What else is there? I think that's all. So now let's do today's goals. Excuse me. Okay, so today is day 6. We're almost getting in there. Almost to day 7. Almost a week of doing this. After day 7, I'm probably going to have to switch things up a little bit. Let's rename this folder goals real quickly. Okay, goals is right here. Is that actually in the folder? Yep, that's in the folder. Warm up I could do as a nice cool orange. Full body, I'll leave that as blue. Green, blue. Head, I'll just use that as green. Okay, that should be good for color coding of everything. Let's go back to goals. So today is day 6. Oh. Let's increase the size a little bit. I don't like this color. Let me bring out my red again. I think this red should do. Doesn't need to be a specific red, but I just like using a red ink or blue when I do sketches and line drawings. Not line drawings. Line drawings, you gotta use a black ink, and then you can color code it depending on whatever colors are around it. I want to be able to do that later on, but that will be for another day's challenge. So today is day 6. Day 6, and it will be 12-7, right? 12-7. I could also just get the calendar instead of just checking that, but oh well. Day dash, dun 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 dun. Goals. Or I'll just say objectives. Objectives. Sounds fancier. Objectives. So one, let's say 6 to 8 head drawings, 6 to 8 timed head drawings. Or how long do I want? Let's say 20 minutes per head, because I don't want to spend too long on the head, like 30 minutes long, like I did before. I would rather want to bring the time down, because I went from 10 minutes to 15 and now 20, so I'm actually increasing the time instead of decreasing the time it takes me to draw a head. But I'm also trying to learn to apply some expressions and get the face function a little bit more. I'll probably do like 5-minute head drawings after the 6 to 8 to spice things up a little bit. So maybe that. Though the second thing I want to do is full body sketches. At least 2 full body sketches. 2 full body sketches. 2 full body sketches, and what do you call it? And applying applying what? And applying an anime character onto it. Applying a anime character or a VTuber over its character over it. I gotta look for more references for tomorrow's stream later too. I'm just running smaller and smaller each day. What the heck? What the heck mean? What the heck? Okay. I'm also not writing straight at all. It's always crooked and curved. Okay. Let's see, what else is there? I guess that's a result of me just... let me see if I just angle this like 25 degrees. And then if I just write like this, day 6, 12-7, objectives, write better, write better, mates. And let's see, is that straight? Yeah, that's relatively straighter than if I just wrote it like this. So yeah, I guess that's the result of during high school and college just rotating the paper like an insane degree to like here as I'm writing. So that as when I do writings like this and write essays, I write in the slant going upwards, and that looks relatively straight. So yeah, I guess that's the result of just consistently switching the canvas a little to the right, or rotating it like 25 to 45 degrees whenever I'm trying to write back in the day. I'll have to fix that up a little bit. But I think this is 2 solid objectives for today. How do I want to box this in? Flower petals? Clouds? Swirly? No, let's make this consistent at the very least. I wanted to make this a 3D shape, but I don't think I can make this look 3D unless... that looks 3D enough. Why are you going through a little bit? Oh, I'm on 100 opacity. I meant to go back to 70. My bad. Whee! There we go. Objectives. Day 6, 12-7, 6 to 8 head drawings, 20 minutes each, 2 full head drawings, and sketches, and applying a anime character over it. Since you gotta remember to apply what you're learning, or else it'll become a little bit difficult in the future. I've learned that firsthand. Give me a second, I'm gonna take a quick sip of water. Getting a bit thirsty after eating. While I'm yapping, let me put some chapstick on. It's the winter time, and it's always good to put lotion on your body or chapstick on, especially since it's getting cold out, especially where I am. If you don't, your lips or your skin may get dry and cracked. That's not a fun time, especially the lips. My lips is very prone to cracking and peeling in the winter if I don't properly take care of it. Okay, that was yesterday's warm-up. Let's do today's warm-up. Okay. So as I was saying, what was I saying? The one problem about doing this is when you get sidetracked, for me, when I get sidetracked, I lose all sense of what the heck I was talking about. Okay. So, let's just do some lines right now real quick. So as I was trying to say, learning how to apply the things you learn. I've had a few problems with that of when I used to do gesture drawings, time gesture drawings, or figure drawings. I just did those, called it a day. I was like, oh, I did my daily drawings, and then moved on. But I never actually tried to apply what I've learned to like actual drawings, because like, hey, I want to draw, anime characters or fan art. But when I was learning to practice a little while ago, it was just me, it was just me just doing all the gesture drawings and stuff like that. Time gesture drawings, especially with a friend. Always good to have a friend when you're drawing if you can. Or just find a drawing stream, or drawing VOD, or live stream. I'm not live stream, drawing time-lapse. I also loved drawing with a drawing time-lapse in the background. I forgot what that one Korean drawing channel was. I remember they do an art tablet on that, but they had like a textured protective layer on their tablet which mimicked paper, or mimicked the coarseness of paper, I guess, so that whenever they would draw on the tablet, you could hear like the pen scratches and pen marks, almost like it's a paper, even though they were using a tablet. So I found that cool, and I liked listening to that in the background as I was drawing, so that whenever I looked up, I could see someone else drawing and continue drawing along. But the main problem was I would just only do the gesture drawings and not actually apply said gesture drawings to what I want. So like I would just do a quick like 10 second gesture drawing of something like this, and then say, oh, that's a pose, that's there, this is here, that's there, boom, 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 and then that looks way off proportioned. And then when you have like a 1 minute gesture drawing, so let's say the pose is something like a cross-leg situation with one hand, let's say, both to the side like that, it becomes a lot easier to try to do a 1 minute gesture drawing, try to get the pose down a little bit more. I would like to say, just gotta draw the center line. Always remember to draw the center line and other things to help you out a little bit. Draw where everything is, the 90 degrees, and then this one, 90 degrees like that. Just somewhat get where the hands is. But I would just do something like this, and then like do the legs here, and then I think that's good. With this leg come back here, and then something like this, and then like that ish. For the 1-minute gesture drawings, though, I think that took a lot less than 1 minute. But I would do something like that for the 1-minute drawing, but then I would never like try to draw over it and then render it into a full character or like a sketch of a character. And I would just do the gesture drawings, so that when it came to actually drawing a character over the gesture that I did, it got a little confusing, and I didn't know how to apply what I learned in that area to what I wanted to draw. So always good to try to learn how to apply what you've been trying to learn in small and meaningful ways. If you're doing gesture drawings, pick a gesture and just try drawing, you know, an anime character, or use whatever style you want, but draw a character from said gesture drawing or full body drawing sketch if you haven't in a while. And, you know, if you're just practicing how to draw a singular part of the body, don't forget to add in some full body drawings a little bit here and there. That's another thing that I didn't do properly, is whenever I would practice like singular body parts, like practicing how to draw the arm or the leg back in college during class. By during class I meant I'm by no means an art major. I was a mechanical engineering major, but sometimes class got boring, class drone on, so I would just sketch in my notebook during class and just do like singular arm drawings or leg drawings. My friend would just look over and be like, "What the heck are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm just drawing." Class got a little boring, so just did some sketches during class. Would not recommend that unless you understand what's going on in the class, or if you could have access to recordings of the lecture so that you don't fall behind. Because the amount of times I accidentally fell behind doing that and had to rewatch some online lectures was a little bit annoying, to say the least. But still, somehow passed all my classes and graduated. Not with honors, though. I think some of my friends graduated with honors, bunch of nerds, but yeah, I couldn't keep my honors. But 'tis what it is, 'tis but life. You win some and you lose some. But oh well. But yeah, for doing the singular, like, hands or arms, no, I didn't practice hands in the day, but when I practiced arms, I would just practice how to draw an arm, how an isolated arm may look and may feel, and then practice how, like, a pelvis would be drawn, or how, like, a leg would be drawn, but I would never combine them. So that when it came down to like actually putting the whole body together and doing a full body sketch, I would get so confused and everything would be unproportional and it would look a bit wobbly and a bit off, because I never actually practiced the ability to fully assemble the body in the way I wanted to. So now I have to I have to be mindful about how I practice drawing and how I'm gonna apply it to what I want to draw. So that's why I'm trying to diversify a little bit more in the studies, trying to make sure I do some head drawing practices, but then also do some full body drawing practices, so that I, you know, don't make everything too unproportional when it comes down to drawing. Granted, the proportions still are a little bit off, because still need a little bit of training here and there for that. I think those are relatively straight lines, slightly. The C lines look a bit wobbly, 'tis what it is. This layer should be under warm-up, not above warm-up, okay. Yeah, you can't really see what I'm drawing since my big-ass head's blocking it. Oh well. 'Tis what it is, mate. 'Tis what it is. 'Tis but a folly matter. I haven't watched The Holy Grail of Monty Python in a while. I remember watching that back in high school as like a class movie. I always loved back in high school whenever the teacher would just pull out a movie, or just say, okay, we're watching a movie for class, but that doesn't happen often. That's only like during the holidays, if we actually do all the materials we needed. Or else then it'll be, okay guys, it's time to cram for this test. The worst part was I was in a lot of AP classes, which those were not fun. They were easy back in high school, relatively. You just had to pay attention and get everything done. I feel like learning back in high school was a lot easier than in college, mainly because they walked you through a lot of it, and they did a lot of problems, especially for like math, calculus, or algebra. I understood a lot more in high school than I did in college, since we had so many practice worksheets and homework assignments back in high school, but then in college it was just lectures and homeworks, and a lot less, practice worksheets or stuff like that. The number one way I learn things, or I think I learn things, it's always good to try to figure out how you learn things and what would be the best way for you to approach some problems. And for me, the best way I would learn and understand things is by constant repetition of said activity. So that's why whenever it came down to college and learning some of the stuff, sometimes I didn't do so hot nor pick up a lot of the material until I actually studied a little bit and redid the homeworks a few times, because we didn't have enough practice with the material, since the professor would usually just, explain said material or the theory behind the material without actually showing us how to apply it, which I understand is a teaching method, but it doesn't work for everyone. And which I don't feel like is a relatively good cop-out of, hey, it's a teaching method I've taught for blank years, it's done me well. I'm like, no, I don't think so. But I would much prefer if, what is this? Oh, this is still basic shapes. I didn't move to faces and expressions for this page. Okay. Well, I gotta have that there. This is 20 minutes. Okay. So yeah, let me quickly do this. Times and multiple objects, basic shapes. Yep. Just do one basic shape drawing, just to understand 3D form and 3D structure of things. Oh. No, I didn't mean to do that. That's my bad. Stop. Exit. Yes. No, thank you. Basic shapes, multiple objects, seconds, 1200 seconds. That should be 20 minutes just for basic shapes. Oh, that looks like a monster to draw. Okay. So anyways, for bad professors, highly annoying those guys are, especially the ones who just explain things without showing how to apply it. The number one way for me to learn is, being taught how to apply said knowledge and then applying the knowledge to multiple different problems. So just walk me through a few problems here or there, teach me how I can apply said methods, and then I'll be able to apply it on my own. That's why I loved strength and materials class a lot. Granted, I barely remember a lot of it anymore, though if someone just gave me a refresher on it, I could probably pick it up real fast. That's a problem with studying sometimes in college, or just my brain, is I'm quick to pick things up if taught properly and shown how to do things, but then I'm also quick to forget. So if I don't use the thing that I've been taught frequently, like every day, every other day, or every week, if I'm not challenged to use the material, then I will easily forget the material. But if I just review some notes and some practice problems I did, I could just as easily pick it back up. But sometimes I don't take the best of notes, or I lose my old notebooks and don't want to dig through all of that. So sometimes it becomes a little bit tricky for all that. This doesn't show anymore, so this could go away. Oh, hi Ducky Chaos, how are you doing? Let's see, but yeah. Sometimes you just gotta learn how to learn how you study things a little differently and how you come down to understand things. But yeah, when it came down to college, oh wait, no, this is something like this, yeah. When it came down to college, I just didn't really understand too much. Wish some of the stuff could have been taught a little better, a little bit more nuanced in a sense. Let's see. I think that should be good. Okay, but yeah. Anyways, when it comes down to all that, I just want to learn how to apply my knowledge and use it. That's also another scary thing when it comes down to job hunting, which is what I'm doing right now too. It's like a lot of the things that some of the jobs require, I learned a little in college or didn't learn at all in college because it wasn't part of the criteria. So it's always a little scary to know that I have to study and learn a bit more extra, and just for applying for a gerb. But tis will be what it will be. I'm going to have to yeah, I'm probably gonna have to review some of my old notes or learn how to use a few new programs when applying for jobs, especially engineering jobs. Gotta relearn some old principles of physics and dynamics, especially Newton's law. I forgot almost everything about Newton's law, especially the equations. I was never one to easily remember equations. Granted, I used to know equations, but as time went on, I just as quickly forgot all of the equations I've learned. Let's see, this is a circle right here. Yeah, this is a circle right here. Okay. And then this comes down, I think, right here. Should have just lined it in, but I don't know why I'm rotating this so much. I should try doing this without too much rotations or zooming, so that I could get everything down a little bit better. Let's see. I think that should be relatively good. Okay, right there. Let's see. Anyways, yeah. Oh gosh, I already forgot what I was talking about. So another thing, as soon as I get sidetracked, I always forget what I'm talking about. I don't know if that's like ADHD or something. Never really got diagnosed for that. Though I do know my sister has ADHD or ADD, for whatever it's called nowadays. But who knows? Probably, maybe, might have it. My sister said I might have some symptoms of it, and I'm like, who cares? Some of my friends also said I might have ADD or ADHD, but hasn't bothered me yet too much in life. So, not something to worry about too much. This one is a little bit down here. Yeah, this goes here. But oh well. Oh yeah, just learning more stuff for jobs. Gotta learn a little bit more of 3D modeling for engineering design and stuff like that. Granted though, might have to be a technician a little bit here or there, just to round out some skills, and to be, I guess, a quote-unquote better engineer. And on the down low, I'll just keep doing this, streaming and drawing. Because one of my goals, outside of engineering, or outside of getting a gerb, is to just improve upon drawing and improve upon other skills. It doesn't hurt to do that, also because I've always wanted to just get better at drawing, maybe do some more fan art and stuff like that. Create my own prints for myself. If it looks good enough, maybe sell it, but probably not. Maybe, but I don't think that will be for like a long time. Probably like maybe a year or two, maybe 3, if I'm really impatient. I also gotta learn a little bit on how to draw backgrounds, but kind of suck at doing that a little bit here and there, so we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Oh, that has to go up here. Okay, yeah, I think that should be relatively good. I think, yeah, shadows coming from... No, light is coming from here. It looks like for the reference, light is coming from there. So this whole part's shaded. This whole part is shaded right here. Let's see. And then this whole part is shaded right here. Oh, I forgot to unplug the ring door. Forgot that just rings. I don't know if that's audible through the mic. I know when I was doing some recordings to try out, I could hear the ring doorbell chime. I don't know if the stream will pick it up. I'll probably go and unplug it in a little bit, because when I was doing some recordings, just doing some random karaoke practice, I could, whenever I listened to the playback, yeah, I could just hear the ring chime, and that gets a little tedious annoying, especially since it's around the morning and the neighbors are relatively active to either get to work or take care of the lawn and stuff. Let's see, let's bring this up a little bit. But yeah, I wanted to do more karaoke and singing practice. Not on stream though. I don't feel like singing is that good. But I do enjoy singing and karaoke practice, especially back then, since I didn't really talk too much, so my voice was highly underutilized. So I picked up the hobby of just singing in the shower, or just trying to learn some songs to sing and practice, which I forgot a lot of them, since I haven't done the practice in a long while. But it is still a cool and good thing to try out, especially if you don't talk too much. Especially for me, since, yeah, most days if I don't hit up any of my friends, or if I don't do anything, I probably won't speak much during the day. I'd be like, at most, like, I would say like a solid 2 to 3 minutes of speaking a day back then. So, especially if I'm home alone most of the time, then I would easily just go like the whole day without talking, without using my voice, which isn't bad, but it's not good. I just like to use my voice a little bit more for things, and to speak or talk or yap or whatever or whatnot. So I feel that I should get a little more comfortable using the voice. I should line out some of the shadows a bit more before I shade that in, I think. This shadow is, oh yeah, it's projected from the right to the left, so the sphere, the semicircle is projected onto the right here like this a little bit. That's a weird lighting situation, but okay. And then the cube is just full on in the back like that. I would say like right around here, because the wall would be right here. I'll just say this is a little bit in the shade, and this would come out like that a little bit, and this would just go out here like this, I guess. I think that should be solid enough. But yeah, okay. Now I've completely lost the sauce on what the hell I was talking about. Oh well, I'll remember at one point in time. It's always a little tricky. Oh yeah, utilizing the voice and all of that. Finding ways to actually talk and stuff. Which is another reason why I want to do like streaming like this, so I could just talk and yap while I'm drawing. Since I always been planning to, you know, practice drawing, get a little bit better and stuff like that. So why not just while I'm drawing, just stream it and just talk about whatever the heck comes to mind at the moment while I'm drawing and just see how it goes. Which has been going pretty well these past few days. Some people come in, some people come to chat, hang out, some people just draw along, which I find to be pretty cool and pretty fun. Just being able to just talk with others or ask how their day was and stuff like that. Though, for me, it's just morning time. So, I think, when did I wake up? I woke up like, what, 5 o'clock? Well, I didn't actually wake up at 5 in the morning. My alarm woke me up, and then I went back to sleep till like 5:45. And then brushed teeth, went downstairs to eat, and then here I am now. I think that's good enough for the shapes. I don't think I need to accentuate too much of anything else. I think that's pretty solid. Okay, so let's get down to the face drawings now. Face drawings, head practices. So this was yesterday's. What face shape do I like that I could take? Probably the second one from each row I like a lot, especially the thickened lines at the side of the face, or near the chin. I like the extra line weight added onto that for a little personal touch and flair. I forgot which artist I referenced to do that. But yeah, the thing about talking so much is you just get thirsty so often. And then later on, all that water has to go somewhere, and you'll be tortured by your past actions of obsessively drinking water. Oh, I didn't need to do that for the warm-up, so let's hide you, let's bring you back up. Let's get down to the head practices now. Here we go. Oh, bring this new layer down right there, and I think that should be good. Zoom should be, I think, 50. Nope, I said 50, not 100. Okay, there we go. Save, so I don't accidentally crash this. I don't think it ever crashed for me, but, you know, it's never too late for Clip Studio Paint to give me a surprise. Okay, so this is a side. Okay, I'll do this face. Okay. Oh, there we go. Let's see. I think this could go right here. Okay. And then yeah, woke up this morning, breakfast. Breakfast is good. Always eat nice good breakfast. Granted, compared to high school, I'm eating a lot less for breakfast. Remember back in the day, I used to just be able to eat a whole plate full of food. Still can. It's just too lazy to cook said full plate full of food. There was like 3 eggs, some rice, some sausages, or bacon. Like, remember eating like 3 eggs sunny side up or scrambled, and then like 3 or 4 sausage links with it, with some rice or some bacon. If we had some like cooked hash browns or stuff, eating some of that with it, and then just devouring it all before school. And then once I get to school, get off the bus, starving like a maniac still after eating that much. I'm like, why is body so weird, but I'm gonna chalk that up to annoyingly fast metabolism. The Asian fast metabolism, I'll pin that blame on for why I would always be starving after eating a lot, which was highly annoying, but got used to it slightly. I could reduce the size of this one a little bit because, yeah, that's not fully... Okay, so let's reduce the size of this a little bit. But yeah, slowly cut down the meals, but it is what it is. One thing that bugs me about... Oh. Undo. Okay, there we go. One thing that bugs me about eating, though, is eating, like, sauces, like ketchup, mayonnaise, and stuff. I do like putting ketchup with, certain types of egg dishes, like egg muffins, or sometimes scrambled eggs. But the annoying part of doing that is, I don't know if it triggers my asthma or something else, because I've read of something called, like, coughing asthma. For those who used to have asthma, that could be a thing. And I did used to have asthma, so I don't know if, like, eating sauces triggers that. When I just, after eating, I just cough a lot, which is not a fun time. Just eating the most basics of food, eggs, or sometimes sauces, I would just get not a coughing fit, but just a light cough and a little irritated throats. But it's like, it's not too bad of a problem that would make me not want to eat the food no more. So, I don't know. I'll have to see. Let's see, I think this is good. Zoom out, don't zoom in too much. Zooming in too much will inevitably make you misalign some stuff. It's always good to zoom out to see the larger picture of everything. I learn how to enunciate my words properly. The amount of times I don't enunciate words properly is so annoying. Especially when I was talking to friends in college. I remember talking about some stuff to a friend and I was trying to say, talking about like a figure or something like that. And just like drawing and stuff like that. And as I said that, on pass by, like, someone of color just walked right by me. And as I said that word, just looked back at me like, what did he say? And I'm like, So ever since I've just been highly conscious of whenever I say words like that. Because I guess I don't enunciate properly or do the f a lot better. Or I don't enunciate properly sometimes. And I'm just, I guess, a lazy speak or something. So that was an interesting story. And even my friend that I said the other word, and I'm like, my guy, I'm just trying to speak the English language. Why is it so hard just to speak and say things? But oh well, 'tis what it is. Not much I can do about it besides slowly practice saying the words a little bit more here and there. But even then, I could still mess it up. The ring doorbell is ringing again. Okay. I don't know if that's even. Is that even, my guy? Are you even sure? But I think this could go a little bit more right here. I feel like that's a little bit larger than that one. Let me double check. Move this and you are a little bit longer. Just by a tad bit. Okay. So I could cut into here just a tiny bit, like right there. I think that should be good. Yeah, another weird... No, I don't know. If it's stomach acid or something. Every time I eat, I just always get, I guess some stomach acid come back up. Indigestion, I guess. Which isn't a good feeling, to say the least. What? Oh, I'm trying to go for a happy face. That's what I'm trying to go for. Okay. I forgot to take into account what type of expression I'm gonna give her when drawing her. That's a little bit of my bad. Got too tied up in yapping about random stuff. Just random for now. We'll do maybe research in other topics. Maybe not. Let's see. I think this should be good. Yeah, I think that should be good enough for a base drawing. Let's move on to the outline of the face. It's always a little tricky to make everything look nice and look neat, in a sense. In a sense. That's another streamer. I like watching Ninama Inanis of Hololive English Smith, because I do love her art a lot and how she draws things. One of the videos I watch for learning how to do gesture drawings is her timed gesture drawings, where she used I forgot what channel, New Academia or whatever, where they just have a lot of photos of, you know, people in either sportswear or whatnot doing poses, and you could practice drawing poses using them as reference. And it's like timed gesture drawings, so it's like 1 minute to 5 1-minute drawings to after English please my guy. After doing 5 1-minute drawings, you move on to 5 2-minute drawings, and then you go on to 2 5-minute drawings, and then 1 10-minute drawing to practice doing gesture drawings. I used to do that, still do that. I didn't used to, I still do that to practice gesture drawings and getting better to learn, but glad I found that out through Ina's channel, so I could, you know, a little bit improve upon my drawings. And it's something relatively quick and easy to do when you don't have time. It's like a 35-minute long video that you could just practice drawing using that. Let me just find out where her eyes are. Her eyes are closed in the reference, but I'm just drawing the open eyes because I should have just drawn the closed eyes, but screw it. I'll just draw the open eyes. Okay. Let's do a little bit more thickness on the eyelash. But yeah, I find it cool watching other artists draw and their process and how they draw, so I could try to apply it to my own. I just find it funny and get a little jealous whenever Ina's like, oh, I'm gonna do a quick sketch, and then has like almost a full drawing in 2 to 3 hours, whereas it takes me to do like a full sketch and line art in 3 to 4. But it all comes down to practice and hours put in. It's just that some artists have a lot more practice than you, so there's no really need to get jealous or worked up about it too much, since it's just a difference in the amount of time you put in, and you could reach there as long as you just, you know, don't obsess over it and just keep drawing, keep practicing, and keep improving in what you're trying to do, so that one day someone could look at you and be like, damn, how the hell do you do that so fast? Or something like that. But again, that will take time, and why can you not draw that symmetrically? What the heck? Just rotate. Please rotate. Thank you. Okay. But yeah, it all is just a matter of time, how well you could put, how much you can put into what you want to do and what you learn, and how effectively can you learn what you want and apply all the knowledge you learn. Things I did not learn in college, but things I learn by watching videos on how to learn in college. The amount of bullshit I watched about that type of stuff. Of like, the best way to learn, the best way to study, the best way to improve, the best way to do things. It's not really bullshit, it does help. It did help me out a little bit in finding different ways to study and stuff like that, especially since back in high school I never really actually studied. High school was a little bit too much of a breeze, which may sound like a good thing, but it's not really that good of a thing because it cripples you later on in college. Especially since, yeah, if you never studied too much in high school, you don't pick up the habit of studying. You don't know the proper ways to study, you don't know how other people study or how to properly take notes sometimes, you don't know how to properly, you know, review things, you don't know how to properly handle and break things down, which I sure as hell did not know how to do getting out of high school, since most of the time all I needed to do was pay attention in class, do the worksheets, and go home, finish up the homework, and then go to class, listen to the teacher talk, and what else? Listen to the teacher talk, and then do the worksheet, then do homework, then go back to class the next day, rinse and repeat that over and over again, and that's how I learned the material. Not so much by studying, but just by doing the lessons and all of that, which did not help too much when I went to college, since college is heavily on studying and how you study, how you can properly study, and how you tackle and understand things. And I didn't really get the experience to learn and how to study properly in high school, which made it a little bit more difficult for me to learn and study things a little bit more in college, since I had to learn how to study from scratch while other people who, you know, had to go through high school and struggle were able to just use their studying habits to quickly improve and pick up the material for college. So I guess that is like one of the crutches of being a so-called smart kid in high school, because let me tell you, I was honor roll student and whatnot in high school or whatever, who cares about that anymore, but going to college, that honors meant absolutely jack shit, and let's just say I did not make honor rolls in college. I didn't even get near honor rolls in college. I don't think there was any saving in my grades to make me get near honor rolls in college, to say the very least. So learning how to study and properly studying and using study techniques is very important in high school, so that you could apply those later on in your years in college. And if you don't, well, you're doing yourself a little bit of a disservice. So yeah, that's a little disservice that I did to myself back in high school that I slightly regret now, but not much you can do once school's all done for you, and you don't plan on going back. I could go for a master's degree. Not gonna do that. You can't pay me enough money to get a freaking master's degree. I do not want to go through higher education a second time, unless they're paying me an egregious amount of money, which I highly doubt until I get actual proper work experience and all that other bullshiz. But tis what it is. Tis but life, my friend. Let's see. But yeah, just gotta learn how to study properly from all that. I forgot the method of like where you block things into time. It's like to study something and to learn things properly, block it into time. So it's like not 10 minutes. It's like study something for 40 to 50 minutes and then take a 10 to 20 minute break, and then study again for 10 to 20 minutes. That's not the proper method. The timer is running out, and I've been yapping the whole time. This is supposed to take 20 minutes, it's already been 17, and I'm not even done with the full head. Okay. I could easily finish the head right now, though, I think. I just gotta draw her little thingies here. And then go up here. And then something like that. Something like this, I would say, a bit more. But yeah, all those different learning techniques. Pomodoro method, that's what it's called. The Pomodoro method is something that helped me a little bit in college, where I just block my time into like 45 minutes of studying, 10 minutes of break, 45 minutes of studying, 10 minutes of break, rinse and repeat for however long you want, and then just chill for the rest of the day. Didn't use that method too much, used it sometimes, but not all the time. Though it was a very good thing to keep in mind and learn. A lot of things you need to learn is easily accessible on YouTube. Huzzah! Especially some class lecture notes. Especially from some random Indian guy. The amount of time I had to rely on a random Indian guy for college is insane. Because the professor can't even explain some things properly, that you have to just look up YouTube and random Indian guy, help me please, and then somehow make it through class that way. Let's see, then I could just go this way, I guess, maybe. But yeah, it's like, some professors, oh, I teach so good, a lot of people learn so much, and then I talk to all my friends in said class, like, how did you learn all the material? Yeah, I just looked up a random video on YouTube, and, like, this random Indian guy just taught me everything I need to know for the class. I'm like, great. It's like, can you link the video, please, so that I could maybe, just watch too, and understand, and prepare for the midterms or finals. And then that's how a lot of us just learned a lot of the material, which is weird, though. Again, not all, but a small minority or majority of people did that to learn their things. I don't know how frequent that was for a learning method, but I know those who were in my friend group at the time heavily relied on YouTube videos and stuff like that. I don't like how that's drawn. Pause the timer. Where is her? Oh yeah, she doesn't have a full, like, face frontal view. That's always hard to draw the front view without a reference. Let's see, I guess I'll just do this. Yeah, something like this could work. But yeah. College is fun, though. I did have a lot of fun in college. A lot of funny stories happen during then. Just don't get too drunk, I'll just say that. The amount of times my freshman year roommate came home drunk was insane. Later on became a frat guy, but hey, my guy was a drunken mess sometimes, just sleeping on the floor or stuff like that. And then sometimes pissing in the trash can, which is questionable to say the least. Well, he was just blackout drunk, just drank himself to death back then. I think he's doing better now. Haven't connected with him in a while, probably should. Let's see. I think this could go here. But yeah. I remember I scared the shit out of him freshman year, though. Because, you know how some people like to hold their phone above their head when they're, like, laying in bed and stuff like that? And they just look up at their phone, and then they sometimes accidentally drop that shit in their face? I didn't want to deal with that problem, so hold on. I'm gonna quickly remove that Ring doorbell, unplug that, and we'll be back in a quick second. Okay, I am back. That took a quick second. Just had to unplug the Ring so that it wouldn't constantly just ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Bum, 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 banana phone. So what a song. I forgot where I heard that from. I know it was a popular meme song. Oh, I watched it from my Chani or Chani, Asian Australian YouTuber. But anyways, okay. Good going, me. You already forgot what the hell you were talking about. Retrace your steps, faces, school, learning, Pomodoro method, other stuff, other yappy of the yappers. Okay, no, I don't remember a gosh darn thing of what I was saying. Really? My brain really just forgot everything I was talking about. Gosh darn it. That's why I don't like distractions sometimes. Just the tiniest of distractions can just throw me off so much. Which is a little tedious. A little tedious to say the very least. Just think of cars is weird. Not weird, I'm not really interested too much in cars. I lost interest a while ago, especially when I was looking for a car for myself and for my sister. When I was looking for a car for both me and my sister, my dad would take us to car dealerships all over the place to look at cars, which sounds fun until you're at the car dealership, 2 to 3 times a week for 4 to 5 hours, 3 to 4 hours a day, and not buying a single car. And that went on for like 3 to 4 months. So it became highly repetitive, highly annoying. Especially the one time we drove like, 3 hours away? No, not 3 hours away. 1 or 2 hours away to talk to a guy about a car, and then maybe strike a deal, and talk to him for like another 2 to 3 hours, drive back, and then that's like 4 to 5 hours wasted on that conversation. And then the next day or the day later, drive 1 or 2 hours back and tell him that, yeah, no, we don't want to buy the car. And that took, again, like 10 hours from the week. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Where is my pencil that I was using? Nope. Really? Oh my lord. Bring my brush back, please. Yeah. So it's a little bit annoying when you do car dealership stuff like that. Especially sometimes he would take us for a drive like late at night, 8 p.m., 9 p.m. to car dealerships to look at cars. It's like, who looks at cars at 8 to 9 p.m. at night at car dealerships? Especially when it's dark, you just pull into the parking lot and no one's there and you just go to scope out the cars and stuff. It looks like you want to, break in and steal a car, which we did not want to do. He just wanted to check out all the cars when no one was there to disturb him. And I'm like, you're gonna be triggering so much of the, security alarms and panicking of, whoever runs said dealership. Especially if it ever has like cops or watches, on lots. So I was fine going to the car dealerships, checking out cars for, the first few times, but then once it became a weekly thing, a weekly thing and just prolonged for 4 to 5 hours each time with no results, it got extremely tedious. the excitement of having a car slowly dwindled, quickly dwindled, to say the very least. Even now, with a car, I don't drive as much as I should to use the car, but there's nowhere to go right now, nowhere I want to go, plus no money to spend on where to go. Gas nowadays is expensive as hell, my guy. I ain't going to spend all that shiz. Can you? There we go. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm on Polyline. Didn't mean to do Polyline lasso tool. Here's one more Yotani face. It's a little better, but honestly, if I just rotate it, it could just be a front face like that. But I'll leave it as a diagonal face because I drew it diagonally. I think I could shrink this. Oh, I think I could shrink the size just a little bit to right here, maybe, and that should be good. The music's not too loud right now. I don't think it's too loud. It's just loud in my headphones because I just have it blasting. I do like listening to music while I draw and stuff like that. I like listening to like actual songs, but the problem with listening to songs is sometimes it's too much of a vibe and I jam out or want to sing along, and that's just, you know, distracting as all heck. And to say the very least, besides trying to sing along, especially when you don't know the song, especially since I listen to K-pop or J-pop or Vocaloids and the such, wanting to sing along, you're just mumbling G G G G baby 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 G G G G dun 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 and stuff like that. It's like it's all right, but it's your main goal is not to sing along to a song, it's to practice drawing. So gotta use some actual instrumental music if I want to focus and grind out some drawings, so I'm not stuck just listening to songs. Let me restart the timer on this one. I spent 5 minutes drawing a single circle, or did I spend 5 minutes adjusting everything and I didn't adjust the timer for that face? I don't know, I'll have to see all that. One thing I don't understand why is I always just get a little drowsy while drawing. I probably should grab myself like a cup of coffee or tea when drawing, but never really relied too much on coffee, tea, or energy drinks in general, even in college. Like, I know a lot of people... Oh gosh, where's my phone? Dismiss, please, stop. I forgot I have an 8 o'clock alarm. I gotta turn that shit off, because earlier in the year, I usually just set timers to go eat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, so I don't forget, being a hikikomori somewhat, a shut-in, a neat, whatever the heck it is. Being shut in most of the time, since job hunting is not going so well. I sometimes forget to eat, so I sometimes have to set timers to yell at myself to go eat. But now that I'm doing this and streaming a little bit more, I'm eating semi-properly in the morning before I stream. And afterwards, stream, I go eat lunch and yada yada yada. I already forgot what the hell I was talking about. Man, timer thingy, why'd you have to interrupt me? So I guess I am one of those people who gets... I don't get irritated if someone interrupts me. If they interrupt me and we talk about something else, I don't mind. But if they just interrupt me like, hey, go wash the dishes, and then I'm talking or doing something, and then I forget what I was doing, and then I get a little annoyed. But if someone just derails conversation to talk about something else, that's a little more interesting. Fine by me. Have at thee, mate. It's a little bit more fun. So yeah. But, it is what it is. Oh, music and all that. So yeah. Don't really want to find too much of what do you call it? Too much of the vocal music, or else I'll get a little too distracted trying to sing along. That is uneven. This face is a little too low. This face is lower. So I could raise this up a little bit to like right here. I think it's just the face is slanted. I draw everything slanted on a slant by accident. I don't know how to draw straight. Is that parallel? The easiest way to check if something's parallel is if you're drawing on a tablet like this, you could just move it up and just line it up with the tippy top like that. See this line as I line it up to the top? That's how you know if something is straight, if it's parallel and intersecting with that line. And it is for the most part. So that's good. Close out of view. I gotta lower this down so this was straight, just not as straight as I wanted it to be. Okay. The eyes for this one's gonna be closed. I'm gonna give her the proper, I think, big smile. And I'll just keep her eyes closed for this one. Let's see if I could get the pudgy face down properly. Can't get the pudgy face properly. I feel like I have more of a kakuine, or not kakuine, ikemen? Not ikemen. I guess slightly ikemen or cool-ish face type drawing. That mouth looks hideous. It doesn't matter. It'll get fixed up in post-rendering. Draw hair like that. I think there's like an Elite Four Pokemon gym trainer with a similar hairstyle to this, but I don't know, wouldn't know too much. Don't really play Pokemon, never really played Pokemon. Do want to give it a try though. The most I've ever played of Pokemon was on my calculator, which doesn't make sense until you learn that TI-84 plus calculators and stuff like that can run Pokemon on it. So I used to have Pokemon Red on my TI-84 and I would play that during class, but then I got too scared to play actual games in class, so I never actually played the game. The most I ever did in Pokemon Red on my calculator was just catch a few Pokemon here and there and then call it. I never actually made it to battling the gym leaders or whatnot. Mainly just stopped at what do you call it? Mainly just stopped at catching some Pokemon here or there. So yeah, probably should give Pokemon a play. It's a good game from what I hear. All my cousins played Pokemon and stuff as a kid, but I never really had a chance since all I had was a Wii, which isn't bad, but the most games I had was just the typical Wii Sports and Super Smash Bros. Brawl, I think, or whatever the Wii version of that was. And there is a story mode for that, but I never really played the story mode fully, since I didn't know there was a story mode until my cousin played it, and then I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. And I always just thought it was like a multiplayer game, and I didn't know you could connect to the internet using the Wii to play against people, so I never really got interested in playing on the Wii too much, besides Skylanders. Skylanders was a throwback to a game. It was a good throwback game. Old game. Me and my sister used to play it all the time as a kid. Loved Skylanders, and I never played Spyro's Adventure though. Though I know Spyro is in Skylanders. Probably should give Spyro's Adventure a play. I think there was a PC version of the game, which might be interesting to try out one day when I get the chance to buy it, but who knows, Ow. I keep keep touching my mic popper, or not popper, just my mic. Because the mic is situated between me and the tablet. So whenever I lean down to try to draw and be very bad posture, my mouth will just touch the tip of my mic, which it's not an innuendo, but it would just touch the tip of the mic and it'd be like, yoy, just get jump scared by that because I'm not aware of how close I actually am to said mic. But oh well, let's see. I could bring this up a bit more. I don't know if I want to darken this a little bit like that. I think something like this could work. Maybe. Yeah, I think this could work in a sense. And then something like that over here. How have I been talking for like how long? An hour straight? I don't know. I've just been yapping about random stuff. And then the moment someone actually joins chat and actually speaks chat, like talk about stuff, after a quick conversation, I just go quiet sometimes because I don't know what the heck to talk about. And I feel just sometimes a little awkward. I'm not used to just yapping with too many people in the room. But slowly get used to it. Slowly will yap a bit more while more people are in stream. But yeah, it's a learning curve, to say the very least. It's a fun learning curve that I do enjoy. Would love to keep doing streaming on the side even when I get a job. That's the number one thing I'm scared of, is getting a job that, you know, doesn't respect your hours. So you might have to go on and off the job on random times, or like on-call job, which I don't want to do, where it's like you could get called in by work at any time, which would just stress me the heck out, especially if I want to do like streaming on the side and get better at that, or just have fun drawing while streaming and stuff. If I get like a on-call job, then I'd be worried about like, hey, what happens if they call me while streaming and stuff like that. That's another thing that I'm a little bit worried about from all the job applications that I've applied to, is what happens if they call me while I'm streaming and whatnot. But if they do, I'd probably just have to, you know, pause the stream. Not pause the stream, you can't pause the stream, but just go AFK for a little bit and answer the phone and do like a quick 10-20 minute call with Sid. Potential job offer, I don't know. I know that yesterday I got a potential opportunity to work as a contractor for my old company. Potential, because they don't know. They're saying they're not hiring too much people right now, so it is what it is. But they might have a potential job in the future, and they let me know later on. But yeah, they called me while I was washing dishes yesterday, so I missed their initial call and had to be like, oh shit, sorry about that. Thank you for reaching out to me for this wonderful opportunity. I'm free for most of the day, so hit me up, give me a call, and I will get back to you and we could talk about said opportunity. And then I replied to that like very informally, which is not good, especially like, you know, whenever you get like a job, you know, offer or a missed call about a potential job offer, it's best to take your time and respond formally in, you know, thank you for this job opportunity, or hello, Jim, thank you for calling. I would love to discuss this job opportunity with you later, or discuss this job opportunity and how things could go further and whatnot. Don't use whatnot, but just like be more formal instead of informal. But my dumbass just rushed a response because I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm like, hey Jim, thank you for the call. I'm free most of the days. Hit me up, give me a call whenever you're down. I'm like, that is highly informal, and I have to, you know, spice it up a bit more, and not spice it up a bit more, but be a bit more formal when talking to people, and what do you call it? Be a bit more formal when responding to missed calls like that, so that I, you know, could potentially get the job offer. Or just don't sound like an ass, basically. Just gotta learn how to do that. Take time to respond, so I had to do a follow-up message, you know, clarifying things. But they said potentially, maybe, maybe not. So I'll have to wait and see on that. But not with bated breath though, since they said the latest update they can give me is like the new year or something. But I can't believe it's almost the New Year's. That's insane. I remember earlier in the year, like during January, I'm like, my New Year's goal is to stream every day and practice my drawings and have at least, you know, one fan art a month. Did that happen? No. When did I start streaming? 6 days ago. So lovely to see that past me's goals for the year a little shattered by my own not inability, but my own laziness in a sense to not stream. The only reason I'm started streaming now is like one of my friends said like, oh, he might also start drawing while streaming. I'm like, oh, might as well do that. I said I was going to do that in the beginning of the year. Never got around to it, never properly set things up to do it. Granted, it's not that hard to set this up and do. It's like a quick 10-minute setup and then you're just streaming. You're simple. I don't know why I never did it. It's also mainly to help me be more consistent when drawing, so that I don't, you know, procrastinate and just ignore drawing entirely. So I do want to continue doing this, even if I get some views, no views, or stuff, just keep yapping while drawing to help keep me accountable, basically. I just need something to keep me accountable while drawing and practicing drawing, so I don't slack off and ignore it entirely. Because I know some days if I don't have anything to keep me accountable or a certain goal, I could just not draw for a few days or a whole week, which I tried not to do. I think I've been doing it relatively successfully though. Not drawing every day, but drawing every other day. Not every other day is an exaggeration. I've drawn at least once a week this past year, or this year, which I would say is a good goal in the beginning. Just do one drawing a week for a whole year. Well, not a full drawing. I've just been doing gesture drawings and practices at least once a week, but hopefully next year I can do at least one, I'm not gonna say one fan art every week, but maybe every other week do one fan art. Do one fan art every other week in the middle of like some studies here and there. I feel like that wouldn't be too bad of a goal, of like one fan art every other week instead of every week, so it's not too much expectations, not too much pressure. Because the number one thing is you got to keep your goals a little bit reasonable. Like if you're beginning to draw and learning how to draw, you shouldn't make your number one goal like one fan art drawing every single week, because that's slightly unreasonable unless you just don't care about the quality and you just want to pump out as much fan art as possible, which is respect to you for that. But for me, that I guess puts a little too much stress on me that I don't actually end up drawing sometimes due to the, you know, stress and commitment of one whole drawing a week, and then I just don't do it. So this is just a way to keep me slightly accountable when it comes to drawing and and all of that. But yeah, Let's see, and then this could come down. I think this could come down here-ish. Yeah, this could go down here, but yeah. Just drawing a bit more often, hold yourself accountable, set reasonable goals. My unreasonable goals sometimes was like, do 5 or 6 full body drawings of a character, and stuff like that, which back then, a full body drawing of a character for me took 2 to 3 hours. Not 2 to 3 hours, but no, 2 to 3 hours. Don't lie to yourself. It took me 2 to 3 hours to do like a full body drawing of a character, even though I'd practiced gesture drawing and all of that. It just took me that long to render out the face and both render out the face and what do you call it? And then render out the whole body and add clothes onto them. So that was unreasonable to say I wanted to do 5 a day, because then that'd mean I'd be drawing 10 hours a day, which is a little bit difficult to say the least, especially when you're starting out, to find the motivation to draw 10 hours a day non-stop, like without burning yourself out. Big problem is just trying not to burn yourself out while you're practicing to draw, and the best way to balance all of that, which is why you gotta slightly break down all your goals into slow and manageable steps, or else you'll end up burning yourself out and not reaching your goals. So yeah, just gotta keep it reasonable. Don't be too unreasonable with yourself. It's good to have high expectations or goals, but make sure you give yourself a reality check once in a while. Maybe time yourself while you're drawing, or just keep in mind like what time you started drawing and how long it may have took you to do said drawing and stuff like that, and see if the expectations you put on yourself is as realistic as you think they are, because sometimes it may not be. I think that's good. I could leave a little texture onto that, give it a little bit more interesting look. Okay, there we go. That's actually 20 minutes for that head, and that head is facing backwards. I do not know how to draw backwards facing heads, especially side views. I'm going to have to change the pose reference for that after I quickly mark this down. But no, I still don't know why I just feel drowsy. I don't know if it's the music or just because I just woke up. Probably just because I just woke up and the drowsiness hasn't gone away. I don't know how other people combat drowsiness. That's what I was talking about earlier. Drowsiness, and like how people would drink tea, coffee, or Red Bull or Monster for energy in the morning. I knew a kid back in high school who would just down monsters on the daily, just like a monster addict. And just every morning you would just see a monster can in his bag hanging on the side, and then whenever I went to his house, just more monsters all over the place. It's just like, oh no, my guy just relied too heavily on all of the monster drinks to get him through the day. I forgot to do only female red models for pose references, my bad. Let's see. Okay, I could go with this face. Pause on this. Let me quickly find a new expression. Don't forget what you were talking about. You were talking about... It's on the tip of my tongue. It's on the tip of my tongue. You were talking about drowsiness tea monster. There we go. Jeez, I'm getting sidetracked way too fast, way too often. This is a very fun thing, to say the least. I even think those heads are way larger than I planned, but 'tis what it is. Not much I can do about it. Just yawn. sometimes to get rid of the drowsiness, just a nice big yawn, or it just lets the drowsiness set in and then you just screwed yourself. Anyways, for the drowsiness, usually just cope with it in whatever I can. Other people, tea, coffee, Monster Energy drink. I know in college a lot of my buddies they still do, they still drink Celsius, which I don't know if it tastes good or not. It smells distinct. Well, at this point it smells distinct because one of my buddies that I used to sit next to in class every day would just come in the morning with 2 cans of Celsius and just chugging that during class. Like midway during lecture, he would just get up and throw away his Celsius can or go buy himself a second Celsius can to help him get through the day. And I'm like, bro, you are chugging that shit like a monster. You're insane. But tis what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do to make it through the day during college, especially for those who pull all-nighters and stuff like that. Gratefully, I don't think I've ever pulled an all-nighter, but I guess that's why my grades weren't the highest, because I didn't stress too much about it and didn't pull all-nighters during college. Though if I did want to get like honors and a lot higher grades, probably should have pulled some of those all-nighters that everyone else was so inclined to do. But I just never really felt the need to just torture myself over that, over just the tiny little grade, tiny little number. But that might come to bite me in the ass while I'm searching for a job, so the joke's on, well, I guess me. I'm the fool. Let's see, let's change the expression. Let's see what other I could do. Oh, she does have a disgusted expression, so I could give an angry expression to her. Let's see if I can just do something like this. Something like that, maybe, and have this like here. Maybe that could work. Utane is a little bit weird to draw expressively. Anyways, but yeah, never really used too much Monster or Red Bull coffee or tea. I remember back in high school, I'm like, I don't think I ever got like a full taste of coffee until a few years ago, when I had like the Starbucks coffee in one of those glass jars, which wasn't bad, but didn't really help keep my energy up. I don't know if caffeine affects me or not, since I never felt too much of a difference after drinking coffee. When drowsy, still felt the same amount of drowsiness afterwards, even though coffee doesn't really get rid of your drowsiness. Or not coffee, caffeine doesn't really get rid of your drowsiness. It just I don't know if this is properly scientifically accurate. It just inhibits your serotonin levels so that you don't feel tired. And that's why some people get the crashes, is because it doesn't get rid of the serotonin and the sleepiness. It just numbs you to it. Just like how you get numb to some feelings after too long. It just temporarily numbs your body to the serotonin. And then you hit that crash once the caffeine wears off and the serotonin that's been held back kicks in. So yeah, that's another thing, which I don't know too much about. I remember reading that somewhere. You could correct me if I'm wrong. Do your own research about it if you want. Never fully trust someone on the internet. Always back up what you think with actual proper research and knowledge. But if you're just yapping for the fun of yapping, yeah, just yap. But yeah, just do proper research on whatever it is you want to know about before trusting someone. Unless it's a professor or scientist. But, well, it depends on whether said professor or scientist is reliable. College professor, mostly reliable. Other times, some random YouTube scientists may not be actual scientists, but not too much gonna get there. But, oh! I really hope Yutane's design comes out cool for Zenless. I'm just praying they can make her out well. I don't know why I decided to line her head here so much. This is gonna get covered by her hair. Like, this whole area is gonna get covered by her hair, so I don't know why I worked so hard trying to make that nice. Next is Yutane's head eyes should be relatively straight and flat. I don't know what animes are good to. Well, no, I already talked about this a few days ago, or yesterday, on how I wanted to rewatch Toradora for the Christmas songs and stuff like that. A lot of good old animes are out there that I want to rewatch. One of the ones I want to rewatch, even though I've rewatched it like, what, 5 times now, and I still don't remember the plot, is My Sensei Nejima. This old-ass harem show. It's technically a harem show. It only got like 1 season though, which is sad. Because I did enjoy that show. It was like one of my first harem animes, My Sensei Nejima. And it was like about Neji-sama, who's an aspiring wizard, or whatever they call it in that show. He was an aspiring wizard, but he had to go through a test. To do that and to pass the test, he had to teach a class of preppy high school girls, and I think high school or middle school girls, to be able to get his wizarding license. But he didn't have to teach them, you know, magic. He had to teach them an actual class, though it would be easy for him since he's a prodigy. But mentioning prodigy, did I forget to mention that Nejima was actually, what, 13 years old? It's just a kid. So it's a 13-year-old kid teaching a group of high school students and trying to keep the fact that he's a wizard under wraps. He's not like 13 due to a curse or spell. It's just my boy Nejima was actually 13 while being a teacher and wizard, having to teach a class of high school girls. So that went as well as one would plan, and some of the girls got into a few troubles here and there and had to reveal his magic to some of them. And some of them were ninjas, some of them were clowns and acrobatics. My favorite one was the robot girl. I forgot her name, who was a servant of the vampire girl. Oh, that's what I forgot to give. I forgot to give Yutani her flaps. Man, how did you forget the flaps? It's like drawing Bibu without drawing her flaps, bruh. How do you forget the flaps of a character you're drawing, bro? Oh well. But yeah, favorite girl was, I think, the robot girl or the vampire girl from Nejima. I did enjoy, oh no, I do not enjoy how I drew that. Did enjoy that show a lot. My first introduction to that show was, I found a DVD in my basement of My Sensei Nejima. So I'm guessing my dad bought said anime show back in the day and had a DVD of it, so I just found it on like GoGo Anime or some other pirating site. We were gonna sail the 7 seas with that one, and I just watched the whole show. But yeah, my guy had to teach a class of high school girls as he was a 13-year-old and revealed that he was a wizard. And then some stuff happened. I think the vampire girl had a little grudge against him and got into a fight with them. So he had to reveal his magic and create bonds with all of them. And the bonds supposed to be with a, you know, wizard and their knight to protect them. And that's supposed to be, you know, at the end of the day, once you meet your knight, you're supposed to marry them. But my guy Nejima just knighted the whole class he was teaching as a kid. My guy just rizzed all of them. God, I hate that word. Okay. But yeah. Which sounds weird, but yeah. Back then, my brain didn't know better. It was a banger show back then. But yeah, besides Nejima doing that and all of the mishaps he's gone through, I feel like I should have made that a bit longer. Yeah, the hair should come out longer. Okay. So this could go a bit more like right here to give it more of a feel and a flow. I think that's a bit too jagged and I don't think that's poofed out enough. I could poof this out a bit more. But yeah, Nejima, a very fun anime. I liked it. I love the opening for it too. It also got a sequel, which is UQ Holder, which is with his clone, or sorry, spoilers, but UQ Holder is about Nejima's clone, though people assumed it was just Nejima's grandson, but it was actually a clone of Nejima, and just about the stories of immortality and how a lot of them were immortals. But I did watch a little bit of that. I did like how UQ Holder used the original Nejima's opening for their opening and just updated a little bit. That was a hit of nice nostalgia. And seeing how that went, I do not like how they stopped after the first season, because the first season of Nejima was just like a typical harem. But then they remade the season for some reason with a different plot. I forgot, I lost a plot of that because that one was chaotic. It's like a fever dream for that show. But they could have done so much more with it, especially in the later manga from what I've read. Or from what I've seen from the manga. Because the manga goes more in depth about like the journeys after the teaching, him exploring the world and becoming a proper mage, or maho. Yeah, becoming a proper maho, I think is what they call it. Maho no Sensei Nejima. Maho Sensei Nejima, I think, is the proper name for that show. But yeah, the anime stops before he leaves the school and trains to become a proper maho. So we never actually get to see his full story. We only get to see him in the beginning. And if you want to see the rest, you have to find and read the manga, which I never fully read the manga for that. Probably should one day actually read the manga, but 'tis what 'tis. This could go up here, and this could go down. What? Okay, hold on. How did I screw that up so badly? Okay. This could come a bit more rounded, and this could go like there. Okay, that looks better. But yeah. There's so many shows that have a good or decent after story, but the anime never fully adapts it and just cuts it off like before things get juicy and interesting, just so you read the manga. Because in the anime, My Sensei Nejima is like a comedy gag show, comedy harem show-ish, but then when you read the manga, it's like an action fantasy show, more so less than like a comedy harem show, I think. Again, I haven't fully read the manga, but all I know is he gains a lot of powers, gets in a lot of fights, and goes to space. So my assumption is like it's almost like Katekyo Hitman Reborn, on how for Suna for Katekyo Hitman Reborn just starts off being a wimpy high schooler, and you get like 100 episodes of him trying to reject his heritage of being a mafia boss. And as the show goes on, he slowly becomes friends with all of the soon-to-be Mafia Familia, and grows into being a suitable boss for them. I almost said Tancho, but I don't think Tancho is the right word. I forgot proper Mafia terminology. But oh well. But yeah. Nejima is almost like a zero to hero, but not really zero to hero. He's already slightly a hero, but it's just a hero in training, basically, is Nejima's story, which would have been cool to see the rest of his story adapted. But oh well, just have to read the manga. Also, just makes me think of One Punch Man. I want to see. I haven't watched season 2 of One Punch Man. That came out like years and years ago, I think. I didn't watch it due to the rumors of the animation being a little shitty. So I just read the manga. The manga for One Punch Man, though, is really well done. I enjoy it. Especially the newer chapters with Speed of Sound, Sonic, and Blast. I really want Saitama to show up a bit more often in the manga, because right now they're going through side stories a little bit with some of the characters. So I think they're getting back to Saitama, but some parts of the manga was just going over some of the side character story, or letting some of the side characters take the reign of the battle, and then Saitama coming up to finish things off. Wasn't too bad though, did enjoy it, was a good read. Hopefully they get more into it and we get to see Saitama wreck more stuff in the manga. More people actually recognize his ability, hopefully one day. I find it weird how they just had a good plot point with Saitama against Garo, and then just made him forget everything about it. And then only Genos remembers Saitama's fight versus Garo at the end of the day. And then Genos, being a lovable idiot he is, just believes that his sensei Saitama just purposely doesn't want to mention his heroic deeds of stopping Garo, when in actuality Saitama just forgets and doesn't care. But I guess that's the charm of One Punch Man. He is overpowered and he doesn't care at the end of the day about getting the credit and the glory or remembering too much about his heroic deeds, as long as, you know, he does the heroic deeds and people get saved at the end of the day. So there's also that from Saitama, but I wish Saitama would just, you know, at one point own up to one of the deeds he's done and help people out, but he might get more recognition as Blast comes into play. Hopefully, and then he travels around with Blasts to whatever other dimension Blast is in to fight against God. Hopefully that comes soon, though we're gonna have to wait for that later as we get more details about that in the manga, but I don't think it's not fully fleshed out just yet. We were just getting hints and stuff, so all we can do is come up with like a little bit of lore guessing and a little bit of seeing what can happen, how much God in that world can affect Saitama or stuff like that, and understanding more about Saitama's past and history, about being the undefeated god or champion of fists when the Great Destruction happened, and one of the enemies shouted he'll take revenge upon the vile fists that have turned against God. So during that, Garo thought that referenced him, but then it might have referenced Saitama on how he decided to use his power for good, and to see if Saitama has any ties to Sid, god of that world, or whatever creature that is, and how they're gonna spin it off as him being a lovable idiot and saving the day without really knowing he saved the day, and just him downplaying a little bit his deeds and everything else. Is my model glitching out? I don't think so. Too much. But it will be what it will be. Let's see. Let's just lower the opacity just a tad bit to like right here, I think. Probably should watch more shows so I could just yap about that. I don't think I've watched too many TV shows or animes recently. Well, I did watch The Sandman from Netflix recently. It was a pretty decent show. I liked it for a little bit. I actually forgot everything about that show. Never mind. All I remember is he somehow gets his power back. And then something else. I don't know if they're gonna make a season 2 of that though. It'd be interesting. But then how would they run? Oh wait, no, it's based off a comic book. I forgot. So they could easily make a season 2 fleshing out the story. I read a few spoilers on that through the wiki. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out and if they decide to make a season 2 of The Sandman and all of that. Another TV show that I watched is just Doctor Who, which is pretty good. I liked it. Out of all of the doctors from Doctor Who, I think my favorite would be, I think the 11th or maybe the 10th. Whichever one is the one before. I like the 12th a lot, the old man doctor. But I also like the one before him a lot. I know one of them is David something. I don't know actors' names. I'm very bad when it comes down to names and stuff like that. I think that's a good enough face for that. It's getting a little better. The mouth shape is a little bit too masculine, I would say, for my purpose. Let's just bring this down. Let's make it a bit smaller. And something like that. And then let's just make this a little bit more cut out like that. Let's make this cut out a little bit more like this. Give it more of the anime-esque feel. Granted, this whole drawing is anime-esque feel because it's anime, but still, let's give it a little more exaggerated, like manga style. I think that works. Yeah, that works a lot better. Let's do tiny lines for the teeth to show. Like right there. Let's do triangles here. And then let's do like a dark spot right there. I think that works in a sense. 20 minutes. That head is face downwards. I don't want to draw a head looking down. Suck at that. And I also don't want to work my brain into trying to understand how she would look while looking downwards. Like this. In a sense. Where you can see the top of her head. And the hair would go here. You see back here. And then the hair could be something like that. And something like this. Something like that. The hair would continue here. You'd be able to see some of her headphone thingies going up. Headphone thingies going up. And the hair coming back like this actually. Because it goes back, so it goes something like this. Like that. And then something like this, I think. Coming back, and then you'd see, I think, a flare down here. Or a flare like back here. And then back here as she's looking down, and you can see the top of her head bridge. So I guess a quick rush job like that for like a quick not 10 seconds, but a quick 30-second drawing of that works, but could do better. I could do better, but I'm not going to do better on that one. Let me look for a different face reference. This one's looking down to the right. Now let me look for a different expression to use. A grimace? Yeah, I could use a grimace. Hold on, let me check a different reference. Okay, I think that could work. And having, instead of the blush, let me edit the blush. I always like to add just a tiny bit of color onto the blush right here. Just a tiny bit here and there. Because why not? Yeah, right there I think should do. Grimace shake. I haven't tried the Grimace shake from McDonald's, if that was good or not. All I saw was the memes of everyone just plopping down, dying after drinking the poisonous sludge that is Grimace's, I almost said bodily fluids, blood. Though, no clue. I don't know why the memes of Grimace started and why everyone just passes out after drinking that shiz. Well, they don't actually pass out. I think they're all probably just faking it. Even then, I don't know where that trend started and why. Not really too much on TikTok or stuff like that. I mean on YouTube Shorts. Mainly uninstalled TikTok because I had not a government job, but closely related government job back then, and I'm easily fooled by rumors and lies, or just rumors, and rumors on how, oh no, people could hack your TikTok and see your things, and I'm like, okay, so since I was working at a slightly government job, though I didn't need any security clearance or anything, so it's not even important, but I just didn't want, just got scared of that and just uninstalled TikTok and never reinstalled it. And I've been better for that because the amount of doom scrolling I would do on TikTok would be insane. A lot of people doom scroll, but some people never get out of the scroll. Because I already have a problem with YouTube Shorts now by accident, and if I added TikTok onto that, that'd be horrendous. My first doom scrolling thing was back in high school with Instagram. I would just doom scroll on random Instagram reels or whatever they called it after like Vine happened, and oh my god, Vine is so old. I really do want to rewatch some of the old Vines and all of that, like Thomas Sanders and stuff. That's such a throwback. Or watermelon and a watermelon and another watermelon. Man, I miss the old style Vines and stuff like that. It's such a throwback. I got a watermelon and another watermelon. I forgot the proper meme for that. How do you draw a grimace? I think like this is like a grimace probably. But yeah, old Vines were quite the thing. Man, I probably should give it another watch. I remember just watching I think it was Thomas Sanders, who did like all of the parody songs of Disney songs, and like the Not So Happily Ever After of Disney princesses, which I found funny. Not learned through that, but just another funny old Viner to watch. I never tried doing Vine or anything like that. This is more of a straight head. Oh, what's up, Acax? Thanks for the follow. But never really tried doing Vines myself. I don't think I knew about Vine until the death of Vine, and then I started watching a bunch of YouTube compilations of Vines, and I'm like, ah, shit, I miss a lot of good content. A lot of the times I'm late to things. It's like, oh, Vine was a thing, and then Vine's dead, and I'm like, oh, well, I'll just watch all the Thomas Sanders compilations on YouTube and stuff. But yeah, I miss those days. I probably will after the stream just watch a lot of the old Vines and see how they hold up. It's good to have a last. Call me Cax or AK. Okay, yeah, I'll just call you AK for now. AK-47, no. But yeah, probably. How you doing, my guy? Right now, I'm just trying to draw Utani from Zenless Zone Zero, or just practice drawing heads using Utani as a reference. But yeah, probably will try to watch some Vines after this, some classic Vines. Granted, hopefully I don't get into a doom scroll of watching old vines and stuff like that. That just reminds me of Smosh and how Smosh used to be a big thing. I used to love the food battles from Smosh. Nothing can beat my pink frosted donuts. Yeah, ZZ, I'm hoping that Utane comes out in the patch after Miyabi. Hopefully, but who knows, who knows. I really want to see how she plays. I'm tempted to skip Miyabi for the I'm tempted to skip pulling for Miyabi so that I could save up for the idol girls for like Utane and what do you call it? Utane and Rokudo and Chinatsu, because I like the idol girls and well, I like their designs and the aspects of idols, being the Hololive simp and being highly into like Bang Dream, Bang Budori, I Love Live, what else is there? D4 DJ. I don't think I've watched Idolmaster though, but don't know if I'll ever give Idolmaster a watch. I think there's too many. I don't know if there's too many Idolmaster seasons out there, but probably have to give that a watch one day just to see. I do know Idolmaster has quite a few good songs that I liked listening to. Well, not listen to, but I have Step Mania for DDR, Dance Dance Revolution. I do love doing that in my free time sometimes. I haven't done that in a while though. Probably should pick that up again. Because, oh, DDR is a fun way to just exercise without having to leave the house. Anything to just not leave the house. Let's do a middle shade like that, I think. Would look nice with this. But, a lot of other stuff. Hopefully, I could pull for Utane, but I'm tempted to pull for Miyabi. After seeing the... I didn't watch the full live stream from Zenless yesterday. Probably should. I watched a quick summary of it, but I don't think I picked up too much of whatever the heck they were talking about. All I know is, geez, acid reflux, a lot of burpee for some reason. Okay, all I know is we're getting Harumasa for free. Her face is too wide, make it smaller. We're getting Harumasa for free, which is pretty cool. I don't like how I drew her nose. So, I guess that's good, just to have another Electro unit for coverage, especially since the Shiyu defense is probably going to be heavily into Electro thingy. Also need to worry about the new endgame content. I don't know what the new endgame content for ZZ is, but they're adding so much endgame content into that game that I'm losing track. But it's still good, to say the least, to have more endgame content so players could just spend more time doing that. Hopefully, though, the rewards are good. I just hope the rewards are pretty decent. Just get more polychrome. Actually, no, that is pretty solid to have more endgame, especially since the new one of the new endgames resets weekly. The new endgame is like a boss battle where you have to fight I don't think that looks good. Let me do the other side over here. You have to fight like the upgraded bosses. I know one of the new bosses is just like the ballerina twins combined, and then they split out of nowhere sometimes during the battle, which seems like a cool gimmick to finally see the two ballerinas combined to be an even larger or bigger boss to deal with. So we'll have to see how well that goes. Though the team situation is going to get a little iffy if you want to challenge all three bosses. I think because it's a rotation between 3 new weekly bosses. New weekly. and each one you have to fight with the teams. You use 4 in Zenless, I believe. No, wait, we used 3 in Zenless, I forgot. We used 3 in Zenless, so that's good. But the problem with the new endgame content is now that we have to use a different party for each boss fight. So that means we need 9 characters built to tackle all 3 bosses in the new update, which is going to be a little difficult, especially if your teams aren't built optimally. So I'm gonna have to make sure my teams are relatively set, I think. I know Jane Doe could be one of my DPSs for the team. For the ballerina, I'm probably gonna be forced to use Sokaku and Lycon as DPS. But I'll have to see. I know my other team could consist of Grace as DPS. I might have to build Kaleda finally, so I could run Kaleda with Grace. I could also just run Bernice with Grace for the Disorder, though I don't know how well that works. Well, that worked well enough to get me through Shield defense last rotation, so hopefully I can muddle my way through that without too much of a hitch and deal with that. But the new endgame content looks cool. I saw some leaks of the new boss. I don't know if one of the new bosses is Pompeii, but red, with maybe a few more added bonuses and stuff. But we'll have to check in on that and see if that is true. That face looks a little weird. I feel like I could shrink her face a little bit more to see how her chin comes out of her hair gap here. I feel like I could shrink her hair just a tiny bit to give her that tiniest, more chubby and pudgy face, because her model is almost like, I wouldn't say childlike, but more younger, more like teenager, and I'm giving her too long of a face. I want to give her more of a cutesy face, so that it's not as rigid or elongated. That's another problem of just unproportional drawing sometimes, than just having to readjust. I think like right here would do. I should zoom out a bit more to see the full picture. My problem is I zoom in a little too much, that I lose track of what the heck I'm drawing and where everything is. But yeah, hopefully the new content in Zenless isn't too bad and could be easily manageable with the teams we got. Though, don't know if I will have to build Harumasa for more electro coverage, since my main DP is Jane with Anby and Rina. But, I think that could get me through decent amounts. Actually, no, it didn't even get me through Shield Defense 6 with Anby being level 60 and all that. I had to do a Disorder comp with Piper, Grace, and Rina. So, to just get the S rank. So I might have to build Harumasa for that electro coverage, because I couldn't pull Yanagi. Sadly I couldn't pull Yanagi, and I got Nekomata. I do not need Nekomata. I already have Jane Doe. Nekomata is just Jane Doe on fleek, or Jane Doe at home. And Jane Doe just absolutely power crept Nekomata and her way of doing things. Since Nekomata is, again, like a dodge counter, just like Jane, and Jane does more damage with Anomaly, so I don't need to build Nekomata. Sadly, she's sitting on the roster, especially since I have both Jane Doe and Piper to 60 and maxed out. Well, I didn't max out all of their skills, but I maxed out the passives at the very least. So don't really need to worry too much about that, except to question the difficulty of the new content. And then I don't know if there's any new events coming out. I'll have to re-watch the live stream. Well, no, I'll have to watch a summary, because when I watched the live stream, it was all in... Was it Chinese? Is Zenless Chinese? Yeah, I think it's Chinese, not Korean. I keep forgetting which one's which for the MMO games. I will have to do a little more research on what the heck's going on in that game later on today after stream. And then I have to do my dailies, have to maybe do Shield defense before... Oh, it's gonna be a while before Shield defense resets, so I don't need to rush on doing that just yet. But I think Lighter's banner is gonna end in like, what, 8 days? I think I checked yesterday, it said 9 days, so 8 more days of Lighter's banner. So I'm obviously skipping Lighter since I don't really care or need him. But I also don't have a solid ice unit to utilize on Lighter or Fire. I don't have Soldier 11. I guess Lighter could enable Kaleda and Bernice DPS. Actually, Lighter power creeps Kaleda for that aspect in a sense, since Lighter could just take over the role of Kaleda for the most part. Even though I did love Kaleda, she was my main when I first played Zenless. But now I just use Jane Doe, since Jane Doe clears everything so fast. But I still use Kaleda sometimes during battery usage for the materials and stuff, since I could just easily stun characters with Kaleda and then hop right into Jane Doe with a combo thingy. I forgot what it's called. Once they're stunned. Who has Korean JP and CN for their live stream? They start slightly... Oh, okay. So yeah, when I checked the Zenless homepage, I just saw the Chinese one. So I'll have to look for the English one so I could actually understand what the heck they're saying. But yeah, should be good though. I just hope the update's not gonna be too bad. I do like the aspect that they're allowing us more freedom with the decibel system on how each character could use their ults now, so that I could utilize every ult and get the buffs from every ult. Annoying part will be now decibel generation and how that will work. Hopefully it's not too bad. I don't think it will be too bad, but might have to build some energy regen on some characters and see how that goes. But now I could actually use more of Grace's ult and level that up, because whenever I use Grace I would just skip her ult and use Rena, since Rena's ult has a bit higher of a damage multiplier and gives the added buff of the penetration bonus, I think. So I have to take that into account a little bit when doing all that. But yeah, I think that looks decent. The eyebrows should be a little bit straight and then upwards. So it's something like this. And then like this, I think, for the eyebrows. This one goes down a little bit. Oops, that's not right. This comes down a little bit, yeah, down here. But yeah, we'll have to see. Still haven't finished Bernice's story. I've seen clips of Bernice's story, and it looks funny. I probably should finish Bernice's story at one point to see. And then I have to finish the lighter event before it ends. Because I sometimes have a bad habit of not doing an event until it ends, waiting for the days to pass. But that doesn't work with the Help Kai event, since that's like a weekly thing, and it resets once the week is over. So I almost missed out on getting all the rewards, since that habit of just waiting till the end of the week. So I have to remember to check out the events before they all end to make sure I don't miss out on potential rewards and stuff like that. I could color this in now. I actually like the face shape of this one now that I edited it. It's not that bad. Okay. Is that everything highlighted? Am I not missing an area? No, that Looks pretty solid. But besides the new bosses, it's cool to have the characters in the overworld now. Well, not now, in 1.4 to see them run around. I've currently been using like Bernice and Caesar to run around the world. Though once the update happens, I'd love to see like running around with maybe Coleta or someone else. But we'll have to see how that goes. My main thing is I want to see how Zenless will implement multiplayer, because I've heard stuff about multiplayer in the beta and how they took it out, and how they might add it in the coming patches. So I wonder if it's just gonna be like for domains and bosses like Genshin, and then like how did I actually say domains? And like the just notorious hunts and stuff and all of that. So I want to see how that would work and how that would play out, especially like the boss targeting and how the boss would attack everyone. Did I do that face for reference yet? No. Okay, I could use that for reference. Let's see, let me quickly find a different face reference, but yeah. Hopefully, multiplayer could come out relatively nicely. Let's do a slightly pissed off face for this one. Let's see. But yeah, I want to see how multiplayer would work out, and then the boss targeting, especially with the combos. Like once you stun an enemy, is there gonna be like a chain attack for all of that? How would the chain attack work and everything else? I know in like, I forgot what Grand Blue Fantasy Rising, or Grand Blue Fantasy Rising Versus or whatever, the slight MMO Grand Blue Fantasy game, they have like the link attacks or whatever, where once you reach a certain bar you could chain attacks and have all the ults go off or whatever. So I want to see if they could pull something off like that for Zenless, or when playing Weathering Waves during the Elusive Dreams area or whatever. When you chain all the ults together, you have all of three of them flash on the screen and do their ults. I wonder if Zenless will do something like that. I don't know how Weathering Waves multiplayer works. I don't think I've tried multiplayer in Weathering Waves yet, though I think I'm a little too lower level to do much in Weathering Waves. Currently I think I'm sitting at like 41 on Weathering Waves, and I need to get even higher before I could do a lot of the more difficult stuff. Though I do like Weathering Waves a lot. It gets confusing when I go back to Genshin though, and miss the grappling hook. Though a few other gacha games that I'm interested in is Ananta, previously known as Project Mugen, which looks cool with how you could grapple all over the place, like Spider-Man or something. So it'd be cool. I don't know if Ananta or Neverness Everness is like the GTA 6 of anime games. I really want to play both of them when they come out and see how that goes. I love the Ananta trailer that came out a few days ago. I forgot what, but one of the girls is like pink hair with devil horns. She had a quick brief flash in the trailer where she was eating a burger and was trying to take a picture of her coworkers behind her, and accidentally had a flash on and flashed them while she took the picture. I feel like that would be something my dumbass would do, like trying to take a picture of something with a group of friends and just have the flash on by accident and like, oh shit. Because I've done that a few times when trying to take pictures of food when I'm out to eat at like not at relatively fancy places that's like out of state. I would try to take like photos and then I'd accidentally leave the flash on and I'm like, oh, everyone just knows I'm taking a picture. But I want to see her character. I don't think we've had too much information on her character, but I love her design with the little devil horns and just how timid her personality is. I think that's very cute. So I really want to see how Ananta is. I maybe want to stream like playing it and trying it out and doing pulls. Because, oh, I just wanted to swing around and see how all that works. And then, I think it's Ananta. I get confused between Ananta and Everness, because I've just been binging all of the trailers and stuff, that my brain is finding it a little bit difficult to tell the difference. I'll do eyes closed for this one too, so I don't need to worry about the eyes, and to work on the angry face, like this, I think. But yeah, hopefully we get more information, beta tests, open beta or closed beta, and I'll have to look into that. Boss music fights is so good. I love the Honkai Star Rail boss music fight. I haven't played Honkai Star Rail in a while. I stopped before Acheron or whoever dropped. I forgot who. I saw that Herta's coming out, like the Herta. She looks so cool, but I am not jumping into a 4th gacha game with Wuthering Waves, Genshin, and Zenless, because I also plan on jumping into Everness, and Ananta when that shit comes out, and that would be 6 gacha games. So I am gonna stick to my current 3 and add Everness and Ananta when those come out. But yeah, I did like the boss music for Honkai Star Rail, especially against that, I forgot, on the Frost Planet, against the against whatever her name is, the girl, Cocolia, I think so. The one where you get to use the big ass giant robot to smash down on her and pummel her to the ground. I love the rock music. I think it was rock. Yeah, Wildfire is so iconic. I love that song. I haven't listened to that song in a while. I probably will add that to a listening playlist for me whenever I'm exercising or something. Because, oh, I love that song so much when it came out. Just gotta get back into listening to some more music. I probably should check out the new boss fight music for Star Rail. Even if I don't play the game, I probably should check out the music of boss fights and see how well the OSTs are. Because, like, OSTs in games are so nice. That's why another reason why I love Wuthering Waves is the OST. I love Camelia's OST for Wuthering Waves. But yeah, the chills felt when hearing the OST in the first, like when you first play through and like fight the boss, and the huge arm of the robot swing down. Just loved that so much. Miss the game though. I feel like I like games with a bit more action or fluid combat, like Zenless or Genshin. Well, Genshin is slightly fluid, but mainly like Zenless or Wuthering Waves for combat. Turn-based games are fun, but then I get a little bored and I just want to feel the action, or get a sense of the action, which is, I guess, down to playing a lot of MMOs like Phantasy Star Online, well, Fantasy or PSO2. But yeah. Hello, Fu, but Belbog and Pikani. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't. Oh yeah, no, I did play Lofu, but I didn't get to Pinakani. But yeah, probably should check out the music for the new region, because I saw Rappa's trailer, and when I saw Rappa, I was thinking of getting back into the game, but then when I did research a little bit more, digging into everything, it's like, yeah, the end game's all about meta, and you have to have Acheron or this character or Sunday or whatnot to relatively successfully clear it, and I'm like, okay, I have none of those. I just have Jingyuan, Clara, Silverwolf, Kafka, just the base game, the base characters everyone was hyped about, Seal. So I don't have any of the newer characters that could get me through endgame, and I don't think I have high investments in a lot of the characters. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna grind for that. I'm just going to relax, enjoy the story if anyone posts anything about that or updates, see how the new characters look. But oh, I love Herta's design. Yeah, seeing like how a lot of things got power crept just put me off a little bit, because then that means like all of the characters I heavily invested in back then are a little bit moot. And then having to save up even more not polychrome, Gellar Stades, I think? Stellar Jades or whatever for Star Rail. That's going to be one hell of a nightmare to get myself back into. But yeah, it is interesting to see the new characters, especially like Rappa's music video and how Zenless is turning into slightly don't rotate, is turning into like a music company in that sense for a lot of the new characters and their music videos. It'd be funny if like Hoyoverse became like Riot Games, where they just pump out so many music videos for so many different characters. Oh, it was a music company in the first place? So Hoyoverse is just returning to their roots. Okay. Oh, didn't know that. I know of Honkai Impact 3rd and all that. I used to play that for a little while. But did not know that they started out as a music company. Okay, I guess that makes sense then, on why they're inclined to like musical stuff and the genre in the very least. Okay, let's see. But yeah, the music comes out though is good. I hate the brain rot of Bernice, set it on fire. Hot cocktails, mixer flames, and drinks are real nice. Set it on fire. That song just slightly lives rent-free in my brain until I flush it out with something else. Yeah, that shit was everywhere. Everyone was making memes about it. I watched some like Hololive clips, and like even those girls who don't really play Zenless or any Hoyoverse games due to permissions, they were just dancing and singing that stuff, which the brain rot exists everywhere. It doesn't matter if it's a slightly niche gacha game. It's not a niche gacha game. Even if it's a gacha game, the brain rot will spread to every corners of the internet if the brain rot is rotty enough. I don't like how that face is drawn. Why did you draw the face like that? Okay. But yeah, that was also another wonderful blessing curse that Hoyoverse gave us. Another one that I liked was Caesar's song, because I liked her hair actually goes further and covers that part of the chin, so I could actually make the hair come up a bit more. Okay, I liked Caesar's song a lot, because it had like a shoujo opening, anime opening-esque type of vibe to it, and I do like watching and listening to some shoujo animes. And it was a nice vibe, which is a little different than what you would perceive her as, being a biker and all. So it was a nice mix, especially the ending of the MV for Caesar, where she's just reading an actual shoujo manga, and everyone's just creeping up on her, trying to read and laughing at her, or just giggling as they read along, which was very cute, into a little bit of the lore and personality of the characters. I like to get a little invested in the personality of the characters to see how they interact with others and stuff like that, especially when it comes to pulling favorites for gacha games. But yeah, we'll have to see more so on the newer characters. Miyabi looks nice. The short queen who has to use a box just to reach the counter and put red beans on that. I liked Miyabi's trailer, it was funny. I could draw her angry face like right here. Like that-ish. And I could do something like this. And then I could do... Oh, I have 5 minutes left on this one, okay. But yeah, Miyabi's trailer was nice. Hopefully we get more. I still can't wait for the idols. Hopefully they create like a full unit song for the idol girls. Another thing that I want more of is like team-wide ults. Like how Kaleda and Ben has their team-wide ult. I hope they give the idol girls a team-wide ult so that they could do stuff like that. But I'll have to see, and then I wonder what type of genre they're going to give the idol girls for their music video when they drop. If they're going to give each idol girl their own song, or if they're going to debut as a unit and just sing a song as a trio. But yeah, moving on from that is like, yeah, I still can't wait for Ananta. Just swinging around, seeing the world, and just playing through everything. I don't know if it's Ananta or Neverness Everness, which has like dormitory and everything else, which looks interesting and would be cool to run around in and customize. Which makes me think back to Girls Frontline 2, I think. Yeah, Girls Frontline 2 with whatever the name is, like Exorilium or something. Girls Frontline 2 with their customizable lobby background where you could go into the dormitory of any of the girls and pose them. Well, I think they have a default pose. I don't know if they will let you pose them later on in the game and do other stuff with them, but I know you can pose them and move the camera angle around and take a screenshot or like a picture of whatever pose you want in their idol animation and have that as your lobby background. So it'd be cool to see if like Neverness or Ananta has a lobby background for whenever you hit escape or stuff, and you could customize that using their dormitory, like the Girls Frontline 2. But we'll have to see if they actually implement that. I feel like that would be a cool thing to add to Zenless, but I don't know how they would add that and incorporate like a dormitory mode for all of the agents, so you could maybe customize the lobby and see how all of that goes. But it would be a cool touch so that everyone could have their own like personalized setup. I would also love to see like a little better dynamic wallpapers for some of the characters in Zenless, especially like Jane, not a little bit Jane Doe, since she's just leaning on the back of a wall, but still she's pretty cool. The one that I was sad about for the dynamic wallpaper was Kaleda. I wanted Kaleda's dynamic wallpaper to be a little bit better or a little bit more dynamic, but it was just her standing out in the open doing her thing, or just standing there holding the hammer. I don't know, like I feel like it'd be cool to see her in like casual, not casual wear, but casual pose, more relaxing for the dynamic wallpaper, like how Belle is relaxing, or Piper, Bernice, and Lucy or Caesar are relaxing with their bike. Just have something a little bit more personable to the characters in the dynamic wallpaper. But even then, it's still good. I gotta pause the timer because I'm taking a little too long on the sketch, that I'm not gonna finish this in a minute. Almost a minute though, but I'm not gonna finish this in a minute. Okay, so this needs a circle right here. Okay, yeah, something like this could work. But yeah, it will be interesting to see the new gacha games. I don't know if there's any other gacha games I'm too interested in nowadays. I know Blue Archive is still going. I used to play that a lot. I think last summer, not this year, but last year, I played Blue Archive and I grinded to the max level within like the summer of Blue Archive, like a filthy gacha addict that I am, and just tried to get the most optimal characters and stuff, but I think I stopped playing Blue Archive for a while now after just not wanting to keep up with everything. There are a few new agents in Blue Archive that comes out that looks nice, especially with new skins. Did enjoy the customization with all of the dormitories and stuff in Blue Archive, but that game is a little drawn out. Not drawn out. I just got bored of it and just moved on. Same thing with a bunch of all the other games. With Girls Frontline 1, Azure Lane. Azure Lane has like one of the most risque artworks and art pieces out there. With all of the like race queens and swimsuit outfits. Which is cool to see. But the gameplay is just moving the ships. It's almost like Bullet Hell, but not really Bullet Hell with ships. It was a fun game back then, collecting all the ships. I don't think I got too far in that game. Probably could have gone farther if I just played a little bit longer, a little bit more. Let's see, I can bring this back down a little bit more. Could highlight you, I think. That can actually no. Let's. Oh, I accidentally erased too much, so let's bring this down here like that. And I think I could highlight you all the way up here. And then just give her the angry shadow. Okay, I think that looks decent enough. Voila. Now I just gotta draw her pigtails, or whatever the heck you call those. Let's see. It's always weird to draw this part. I'm finding different ways to express it. Or her different poses without making it feel too monotonous or symmetrical. But I guess that's what practice is for. I'm trying to get better at all of this. What the heck? Oh well. Oh yeah, what I was thinking about before was just all those old Smosh videos. I remember that Smosh got back together a while ago. Haven't seen any of their newer things, but did enjoy all of them, their little shorts and skits. I remember wanting back in the day to do something similar, though more so took inspiration from like Ryan Higa and all of that. Did love all those random skits and things he made back in the day. I'm sad to see that Ryan's channel is no longer doing all the skits, though I do know he does streaming nowadays, and he streams like Valo and stuff like that. It's been a long while since I've played Valorant. I remember I used to love playing Valorant and just grinding that with a friend, just hopping into duos, and just spending college nights just gaming, doing Valo or doing rank. Didn't play too much of ranked in Valo though, mainly just trolled in Iron or Bronze, because I think the highest I got was Silver in Valo, so not too high to brag about anything, nothing worth bragging about for that. Though my friend though on the other hand was like Diamond, Plat, and other random stuff, so we just played in Iron. It was fun playing in Iron, to say the very least, and see how people play Valorant in those lower leagues. I know some games, some people had zero aim and out of nowhere people could just headshot you. Other times they have zero situational awareness of what's around them. So my favorite thing to do in Valorant, in like Iron lobbies, is just running around with a knife and knifing as many people as I can. I remember, I think one game I was able to get like in one round I was able to get 3 knife kills down, just because my friend was distracting them. by shooting at them. It's very easy to distract someone in lower levels by having someone just shoot and you just sneak up behind them. That's if you have good positioning for all of that. Other times, another fun challenge I did was just a one clip challenge, which I would just unload all of my clips in the beginning of the round and just be left with one clip and just, you know, see how many people I can take down with that. Though I think I was able to manage slightly with that. Since I remember one round, I somehow managed to get an ace with just one clip, which I don't know how that happened, but managed to clutch up with one clip in the gun. So it's cool to see, or fun to do. Probably, no, I'm not gonna play Valorant anytime soon. I've seen little videos on Strinova, and someone yesterday came to chat and talked about it for a little bit. It seems like a fun game. I thought it was like almost like Overwatch, but after looking at it a bit more, it's almost like, I don't know, it's a mix of like Overwatch and Valorant, or just like the FPS type games, but you're paper or whatnot, and you could glide and stuff, which seems cool. So I might as well give that game a try to see how it is. Oh, I accidentally selected everything. And I do want to see how well Strinova plays. Did I forget to give her the other antenna on the other side? Yes, I did. That's a little bad thing of me. To forget her other antenna. I forgot she has two antennas on top of her head. On both sides. But yeah, Strinova looks like a fun game to try out. Which I do want to see and do, but unlike Valorant or CSGO and stuff, it doesn't look like you could easily one-shot someone in Strinova, since you have to like gun them down or something. So I guess it's a lot less taxing on the aiming, on like needing to get headshots every single time, but it will be a little tedious on the fact that sometimes people can turn into paper, and if they utilize it properly, they might just turn sideways and you can't really shoot them, but I don't think anyone's gonna have the fastest reaction time to do that unless it's pro play. But we'll have to wait and see how pro playing and ranked looks in Strinova. I don't think I'll ever reach that. I think the highest rank I've ever reached in a ranked game was like gold, and that's not even the best of the best. The worst part is playing CSGO with some of my friends, because I'm like, what, beginner, like not even, I would say my gameplay in CSGO is like silver or stuff, and they're like, I don't know if they're like Gold Nova or like the max of Gold Nova or next one after that. And I would just be matched up against people who would insta headshot me, and I would not be able to do a gosh darn thing in the game. Or we would play against hackers, which is another can of worms that gets a little annoying in CSGO, which is why I stopped playing that game for a little while. I guess CS2 is out now, which I don't think I want to try that out anytime soon just yet. I think that's pretty good for Yutane's head. It's not as cute as I'd want. I think it's a little too elongated, but I think that's decent for a start. Let's see, 20 minutes. No, that took 25 minutes. Who am I kidding? I wonder that to take 20 minutes to do each head. But that one took a little longer than I thought. Okay, now I gotta move on to the next head. I have to find another reference photo and a new expression. Probably should look into look into finding the head poses and expression poses before stream, but might as well just do it right now. What expression do I want to draw Utane in? I already drew her happy, crying happy, grimace, smirk. I don't think that's a smirk. I think that's like an anxious look and then a slightly angry look. Do I want to put tears in her eyes? No. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. I forgot where that catchphrase came from. Is that Spider-Man? Is that like the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man? Like, I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. Bully Maguire? Oh, probably Bully Maguire. I did like watching, Spider-Man, especially No Way Home. Right? I think No Way Home is the one with all three of them. It's a very good movie. I did love watching the trilogies of, I'll do a crying, pouty face for Utane. Why not? A pouty face will do. What side? I'll make her just look right? No, I'll just make her look left with pouty face. Though, yeah. I don't know too much about what's happening in the Marvel Cinematic Universe right now, though. Since everything is just a little confusing. I haven't kept up too much with that. I do know Deadpool and Wolverine came out recently, which is cool. I saw clips of that, of Deadpool doing the Bye 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 dance, which started trending again. Well, that was already trending in the VTuber sphere for a little bit in HoloLive, especially when I went to Anime NYC last summer. So when I forgot who, one of the girls sang Bye 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 during, actually no, I think they sang it because of Deadpool Wolverine or something else. I forgot which one, but maybe it was simultaneously trending in both. But oh well, the dance does look fun. I do want to learn to do more stuff, more physical activities, dancing or other stuff. One of the things I do want to learn is wotage, which is like the Japanese light stick dance. It always looked fun to do. It's cool, especially since I have light sticks for all like the HoloLive concerts. So I do want to learn how to do some wotage moves. I already know the basics with like OAD and Overaction Dolphin. The names for some of the moves in wotage or wotagai is funny. Cause like there's Overaction Dolphin, there's Thunder Snake, Anamuratsu, and a bunch of other ones. I feel like that face. Actually no, that face is good enough. But yeah, I do know some of the basic moves in wotage, like, I forgot what, one of the other moves is like London or something. But yeah, there's a lot of different moves. Romansu is another wotage move, which is typical. If anyone saw the, like, old Osu meme of, Rockefeller Street, I think? Nightcore Rockefeller Street of Osu, where the two dudes are just, or the dude is playing Osu on Rockefeller Street or something, and then once the beat drops he just starts dancing and another dude joins in from behind. That is wotage, and I think that was Romansu is the dance they did. That's such an old meme. I haven't played Osu in a long time. I do want to. It is a good game though. I used to play Osu to warm up for for FPS games because it is moving the mouse. It is slightly helping with the aim training, so that slightly works for aim training and all of that. This is a pouty face, so this is like poofy. It's almost like mint, like made mint on her pouty face. Probably should do a little bit more of made mint fan art. I do like drawing her model or her design. I like Made Mint's design. The new one is very cute too. So I'll probably draw a few more VTubers later, probably tomorrow. I'll just use a few VTuber references and switch off of Zenless character designs for a little bit. But yeah. Let's see. But yeah. I absolutely forgot what I was talking about. The amount of times I heard this whistle from the BGM, it's driving me insane, almost like Aqua's old BGM of the recorder and the flute, or Polka's BGM. How would I draw the face? A little bit more pudgy. But yeah. Another weird thing is just the absolute brain rot of Bijou and Skibbity. I don't even know if Skibbity's... Actually, no, Skibbity is trending, was trending. I don't know if it's still, probably still trending with the younger generation. At this point, the only reason why I know a lot of the brain rot stuff is because I watch, like, Bijou or some stuff like, or some other VTuber talk about said brain rot is the only way I keep up with all the absolute crazy stuff happening on the internet. Which I guess isn't the best of places to find it, but it is a place to find it, at the very least. And then, yeah, all the new Christmas renditions of brain rot Christmas songs is a whole nother can of worms I do not want to open up. Though some of them are funny to listen to. No, I haven't. No, I did listen to one or two from Bijou. Just absolute brain rots and utter nonsense. Another funny thing is just mewing, or the whatever the thing is, like the fingers to the lips of shush and then swipe along your chin to signify don't talk to me, currently mewing, which I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that unironically, but the day I see someone do that unironically to me, I will freak the heck out. I would not know how to react to that. If it was a close friend who did that for fun, sure. But if they actually started mewing and actually was being genuinely serious about that, I would, I don't know, tickle them or something. Get them to stop mewing for the time being. I don't know. It's a bit strange, the new trends coming up. Granted, we've always had weird trends, especially with like the Tide Pod eating challenge back in the day. I don't know how that got freaking trending and how people actually fell for that. But then again, kids or some people are a little bit less critical and will do almost anything for slight views or just for fun. Because I know the Ice Bucket Water Challenge is another old trend that I got roped into doing with my cousins and my sister. Because they're like, oh, everyone's doing the Ice Bucket Water Challenge. We have to do the Ice Bucket Water Challenge. Let's go do it. And just grabbed a bucket full of ice water and dumped it on each of us. I'm like, oh, that is cold as hell. I don't know if there's any other trends that I've got roped into doing. I know the cinnamon challenge, I think, is where you just eat a spoonful of cinnamon, which is another weird one. Don't think I've ever did that. Cinnamon is good for you though, but not in that amount of dosage. Something like this looks, yeah, something like this looks cute, I think. But yeah, the cinnamon challenge was another weird thing. What other old things are out there? Probably should. I just like looking at old nostalgic stuff. Just like almost every summer, I would just rewatch Phineas and Ferb and just see all the new episodes. Not all the new episodes, all the old episodes of Phineas and Ferb and all of that. And the songs for Phineas and Ferb were really good. I enjoyed that as a kid. I remember just binge watching a lot of Phineas and Ferb during high school and stuff. even though it was a little bit older and I think almost stopped airing by then. But still fun to watch some old throwback shows, see if they still hold up, the music still bops or stuff like that. Probably should give the Christmas special a watch, maybe. Maybe not. But, tis what it is. Let's see, let's get this hair out of the way. I think right here should do. Yeah, right here should do. But yeah, Phineas and Ferb was a pretty decent show. They did make a new show, Mile Murphy's Law, I think, which was also a little interesting, where they just play with the Murphy's Law of anything that can go wrong will go wrong. And they did a crossover for Phineas and excuse me. They did a crossover with Mile Murphy and Phineas and Ferb, which was pretty fun to see the old gang get back together. Who is that? Are you a platypus? Perry the platypus? I loved the old Dr. Doofenshmirtz and everything else. Wish it would continue, but also, you gotta let old shows die. They run their course. There's no point in propping up old shows and just trying to milk it for money. Sometimes you just gotta let things end. Like Pokemon, the old TV show. After, what, 25 years? 26, 25 years? Ash is finally retired, and they have to move on to a brand new youngster for the main cast. I don't know who is the new trainer going on for Pokemon for the TV show. Probably should. I don't know if I want to give that a watch for old time's sake and see what's going on. I did watch a lot of Pokemon back in the day. I love the openings for the Pokemon show. I think my favorite one was, I don't know if it was Diamond and Pearl or I forgot whichever one was the rap one. Not the Poke Rap, but I'll have to go back into and see which one was actually my favorite. But I did like a lot of the old Pokemon songs, not just the classic I want to be the very best, gotta catch them all, but like the other, like Sinnoh League and all the other old Pokemon openings. Well, they're newer than gotta catch them all, but still old by today's standard. But out of all of them, yeah, probably do like maybe Sinnoh or Diamond and Pearl a lot. I don't know who I would ship with Ash though. It's been a long while since I've watched. I know he got kissed by one of the girls in one of the newer seasons. I don't know if it was the black and white girl who kissed him or someone else. I forget the name, but I know she was from the black and white series. I think she was, or it was from a different series. But yeah. I think that was in the new one though, in the Alolan region, where Ash had the new girl. I remember seeing a clip of that, but that was like a year or so ago. But it would be interesting to see. Though, out of all the kids' show, I think I love Digimon the most. That's my bad. Digimon was my favorite growing up. I will watch like almost all of them, especially not Frontier. Actually, no, I did love Frontier a lot. Digimon Frontier, because unlike regular Digimon, or like Digimon Adventure or Digimon O2 or Tamers, I liked Frontier because the kids are actually fighting and they actually become the Digimon, and they what do you call it? They actually become the Digimon and actually fight and get evolutions instead of just relying on the Digimon to fight for them, which I found pretty cool because I always love like the transformation or stuff like that, especially evolutions in Digimon were pretty hype, especially with Braveheart as the theme song and stuff like that. I loved and adored the theme song for all of that. It's also good to see the new movies come out for it. I enjoyed Last Frontier for Digimon, the movie. Digimon Last Frontier, I think it was. The one where they had to say goodbye. I don't think anyone's gonna listening too much in that they don't care about spoilers, but Digimon Frontier, I love the ending. It made me cry, tear up a little bit. I watched it like 3 or 4 times already. Once with a friend, another on my own, and then another time at the same friend's cousin's house with his cousins as we were staying over for Anime Boston. Just watched Digimon Last Frontier with them. And that was very, very sad seeing them lose all the Digimon, but it's like a symbolism for growing up and how sometimes when you grow up you leave things behind and things just fade out of your life. Sociable purity, best viewers on blah blah blah. You are a bot, so I'm going to ban you. And if you're not a bot, then you could ask for an unban, but I'm going to assume you're a bot for doing that. So goodbye. Social purity, okay. Sociable purity, yeah, no. Created November 22nd. Gee, I'm gonna assume you're a bot for sending that, so be gone, bot! Anyways, Digimon, I did like the openings, and Last Frontier was a good show. It's sad to see how Tai and Matt lost Agumon and Gabumon, but I think they're going to keep true to the O2 ending, where you see Tai, Matt, and all those guys have their Digimon. It's just, again, with the symbolism of life for Digimon, especially for Last Frontier, of how like you grow out of things, you always go back to revisit the things of the past and cherish things. That's where nostalgia comes into play and stuff like that. So it'll be interesting to see how that works, also because Digimon never truly die. Their form is always kept in data, and they could always be reborn. So I'm hoping to see them get to that in the future, to see like how Gabumon and Agumon could come back. But I think they're going to move on to the O2 kids or movies now. I want to see if they will reboot and do new TV shows with, you know, Tamers, Frontier, or Data Squad. But I do know they remade Digimon Adventure and gave them a new story and a new evolution, as if to almost like rewrite the story and spin off for a new generation, which is cool. But I'm gonna miss the old Digimon. But I guess it's good for the new generation to grow up loving Digimon, even if it's a little bit different than the ones we grew up with. But the nostalgia will still be there. The love for the old show will still be there, as always. But yeah, probably will... I say I probably will watch a lot of stuff, but I probably won't. But I do want to watch a few clips of it, because I've seen a few clips of the new evolutions for the Digimons. So I do want to see what those new evolutions look like, and if they will give them new Mega evolutions or Ultimates. I think it's Ultimates and then Mega, but I'll have to check that out again. Though hopefully they get a bit more powerful and cooler. But again, that'll be up to them and seeing how that goes. I think that's good enough for pouty face Utane. And then I could just do something like this. And then something like this. I think I'll make this a little larger. I think that's good. Let's do a tiny little bottom lip right there. But yeah, hopefully for Digimon, I really hope they do more movies on like Tamers or Frontier. I want to see the Frontier gang again and how they're holding up. But the most recent one was the Digimon 02 movie, which was fun and interesting, but I liked but also didn't like how they rewrote a lot of the history of Digimon and how it's a little bit different on like the backstory on how the Digimon you know, came into existence and why they have partners. But it's still pretty cool to see. I'm not gonna get too caught up on the lore aspect or too angered about the lore aspect of Digimon. It's a fun kids show. Nope. So yeah, though a little peeved about that, but nonetheless a little good that they just rewrote a little bit of that. But we'll have to. Oh, that's not what I want. Have to see how that goes. If they're gonna make any more O2 for Digimon. Well, since they remade Digimon Adventures, the main gang, I'm gonna assume they're going to, at some point down the line, remake Digimon 02. So I'd want to see how that goes. The number one thing I wish is the movie that I didn't like about the 02 movie that came out recently, last year or so, was how it was a little bit more story focused than the epic monster battles, but I guess that one was more for like plot development and lore development. Though I forgot I was a little wanted more of the evolutions. I forgot if they only used the egg evolutions or whichever one it was, the crest evolutions, versus like the normal evolutions. I forget, they either underutilize one of them. I forgot which one they underutilize, which would have been cool to see a wee bit more of the evolutions. Oh, that's a little too dark. To see more of their evolutions and how it would work out and play out. I do wanted to see. I forgot there was one ultimate. No, I think it was a mega evolution, not an ultimate, of like Angel Woman and Angemon would do like a fusion like War Greymon and Metal Greymon. I forget if it was Angel Woman and Angemon would get like Seraphimon or some higher angel type Digimon, which I wanted to see a little more of and action of. I think they used that like as a one-off a long time ago, but never again. I think that's cute for Utane. That one's a little bit off. Let's see. So yeah, that's around 6 heads. I could probably fit one more head over there. If I just shrink things, I could probably fit 2 more heads in, which I might just decrease the size of everything just a tee bit so I could fit in 1 more head. I do want to finish strong at least 8 heads per day, so I could reach the goal of 100 heads relatively sooner than later. But patience is a virtue. No need to rush with a lot of this, especially when it comes to drawing. It's not a marathon. I mean, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Just gotta take your time and go through things slowly and at your own pace. Can't really rush doing this type of stuff, or else you'll make a lot more mistakes. Okay, let's move on to the next head. Let's find a different pose reference and a different expression that I want to use. Do I want to draw her another front face view? I already drew 2 front face views, so I want to do one where she's looking left, maybe up left. Let me look for a reference of a character looking up to the right. I drew down to the left, down to the right, down to the left again, down to the left again. So I gotta draw either up or down or straight to the right this time. I will do one straight face looking. I'll do one straight face looking. I think down or up. No, I want to go down because I don't know how to properly proportion looking up, especially drawing the under chin is a little bit difficult for me. I think a flustered face could work. Yeah, I didn't draw a flustered face, so let's try drawing a flustered face for Yutane. And then I'll do the one after this, a crying face. Okay. So let's do up to the right and a flustered face. Let's do a new layer so that I don't cut into everything. But yeah, oh, that is the lasso tool. That is my bad, my mishap. Oh, I'm on size 30 again. That is, again, my bad. Let's see here. Hold on. It's always good to take a slight break. I've been doing this non-stop for 3 hours. I gotta quickly rest my eyes and look elsewhere. Because, oh my lord, might I say, it's not too good looking at a screen for 3 hours on end. Let me open my curtains too, let some sunlight in. Because it was dark earlier. It was the morning. No, it's noon now, noon-ish. Is it noonish? It's 10, so I guess noonish. Still technically morning. Let the sunlight in. Look at this. Don't look at the sun. Look outside. Look at the sky. Stand up, stretch, take a break. Don't forget to take a break every now and then. Get a good stretch in. Yawn if you need. Stretch your arms out. Do some little arm swirls. I forget. During a little story time, during martial arts club back in college, we used to do arm rotations where you just rotate your arms in a circle for like 2 to 3 minutes on end, and every time we did it to was like one of Shakira's song, Waka Waka AA. Like Waka Waka AA, welcome to Africa, Waka Waka AA. But yeah, that was a pain to do for like 3 minutes straight. You do small rotations, big rotations, forwards, then backwards, both times. So do small rotations and then large rotations, forwards, switch, rotate backwards, small rotations, and then large rotations, and then stretch, get your arm, you know, warmed up so that you don't strain or get carpal tunnel. The last thing you want to do is, I guess, strain or get carpal tunnel. I don't think, can you get carpal tunnel from drawing, I guess? Since your hand is always in the pen grip. Let me take off my drawing glove real quick. It's just getting a little icky. Oh, I dropped it. It's getting a little icky and a little sweaty, which is something to say the least. I probably should get I should probably buy like 2 more gloves for the drawing tablet so that if one ever gets a little too overused, sweaty during a session, I could just reload to a new glove instead of using the same one and just wearing it out. I also gotta wash it. I don't know how you wash drawing gloves properly. I usually just toss it in the wash with my other clothes, but I think that's a little bad practice because I'm seeing rips in my glove. Like, it's ripping up the ring finger. So that's a little something. Oh, hello Minevi Dwight. Welcome back. Thank you for the follow yesterday. I don't know if I thanked you I don't know if I thanked you while you were in chat. So, welcome back. How are you doing? Did you do a stream today for like drawings or stuff? Last time I checked, I think you did a drawing stream a few days ago. Or one of the other chatters were talking about how they saw you draw. And we're practicing some stuff. I'm doing pretty good. Just starting the day off, well, continuing the day. Just doing a few more head practices. I did a decent amount of head practices today with 6 of drawing Yutani from Zenless. Going to try to draw 2 more of her heads, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I've been drawing on stream for 6 days now. It's something that I'm trying to do to keep with consistency, because I want to try to keep myself accountable to drawing, and some of the ways to keep yourself accountable is either to set goals or draw with a friend or stuff. I used to draw with a friend, do a lot of like gesture drawings like a year ago or so, but then we stopped doing that, and sometimes we do go out to the park and draw and stuff like that, but not so much anymore, especially wintertime and it's getting cold out. So haven't really gone out to draw. Probably should go hit him up and go to the park or something and do a few more sketches and stuff, see how he's doing. Help him take a break from the job hunt, because I know he's been stressing a little too much about that. But yeah, just been doing this to keep myself accountable. Yeah, it gets a little hard trying to learn everything, because, yeah, for the past 6 days I've been just doing head drawings, because the first day I did came out looking like this for my first head drawing, and that took me like 30 to 40 minutes, and then as I went on I slowly got a little better, so I'm trying to build up the consistency of, you know, getting a decent consistency in head shape. And if I wanted to look cute or cool, I want to go a little bit more on the cutesy side, almost like K-On! Or Love Live type stuff. But haven't really used too much references to try to get that down. But as I'm going on, I'm slowly getting better with the consistency. I haven't drawn like faces in a while, since, you know, 6 days ago. Since I would mainly just do gesture drawings without actually applying what I've learned. I would do like 35 minutes a day of gesture drawings, and it would look very shitty. It would just be something like this, I would say, with like a circle, a weird body like this, the torso, the pelvis, the legs, and again with gesture drawings, them being like real quick little sketches, like time for 10 seconds or a minute. Just having quick sketches like this doesn't really help build too much practice with drawing anatomy. It just helps you get some of the gesture down, but it doesn't help you, you know, apply it to actual drawings, which was my problem. I did a lot of gesture drawings, but I never actually applied it to try drawing a character with the gesture drawings, and I've never actually tried fully drawing characters with it. I used to do that. I did it like once or twice, but then stopped doing it just to get gesture drawings every day or every other day to say I drew for that day without actually trying to draw. So now I'm trying to get out of the habit of doing random gesture drawings and actual drawings for like drawing the head for this week. Next week probably practice drawing the torso along with a few more full body drawings, move on to the pelvis and stuff like that. Yeah, it's always to start something with a perspective. The one thing that I suck at is drawing perspective and seeing how things go. Because yesterday I tried drawing like full body poses for fun and ended up with something like this. I feel like this first one I did, well, this was the first one I did a few days ago. I did these two yesterday. I feel like this one in the monotone, or just all red, is a little bit better than the colored one, since I took a little bit more time on this one. I feel like the arm angle is a little off in perspective wise, and feel like I could improve upon that. I could probably shade this area in to give a bit more perspective on how that's to the side. But I do want to just do like quick like sketches down here. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Like doing things like this for the anatomy, and then actually applying that to drawings, and then drawing a character over it. Because I would usually just stop at the mannequin phase and not actually progress to the actual... Where's... This is the one. Layer 7, okay. Yeah, so I would usually just stop at the mannequin phase sometimes without actually drawing the character. So I'm now trying to change that habit of only drawing the mannequin and actually drawing the character. But even then, trying to draw like perspective with the mannequin is a little bit tricky for me. Is this up? I accidentally did that on that. Yeah, it's a little hard because sometimes I either draw the head too small or too big, and like from some of the classes that some of the videos I've watched is like the head has to be smaller than the chest, so like a head should be able to fit into the chest relatively well, I believe. So if I just like cut her head off and then toss it over her body, her head should be able to fit into her torso relatively easily, which sometimes I forget and make the head a little bit too big. But then it depends on the perspective. Sometimes the head could be a bit larger, but I try to tend to keep the head like able to fit with inside the torso, and then have to keep in mind like the length of the shoulders is like I think 1.5 head length, or sometimes 2 if you're drawing male characters, which becomes a little awkward and a bit weird, especially if I don't properly center the head, which comes down to little mishaps here and there. But yeah, just have to slowly improve upon that. Probably continue drawing the head drawings, and then do some full body drawings later and seeing how that goes. Also, you have very cute emotes, especially the spinning ones like Kuru Kuru from like Star Rail. So yeah, that's also very cute. Let's see, what was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna do head looking to the right, so looking up to the right. Oh, that's not up to the right. That's up to the right, and I'm gonna give her... What type of face did I want to give her? I wanted to give her a... like, scraggly... Not scraggly look, flustered look. That's the look I wanted to draw her in. Probably not looking upwards, just looking downwards. I don't want to draw the under chin. That's the one thing I don't understand how to draw properly yet. Either side view and under the chin. I don't know how to properly depict that in a relatively decent way just yet. Probably will spend some time learning that, but it'll be a little bit of a crutch that I will have to lean on, or will have to fix, where I'm just avoiding drawing that angle like a plague, just waiting to one day hopefully never have to draw. But I gotta round out the skills and be able to draw the side properly and all that. I try to avoid like the full-on side angle where it's like down here, and then you'd have to draw like the mouth, I think, like this. Let me do a lighter. Let me lower the opacity of my pen. Like a side view where the eyes are like this, and the nose comes out somewhat like this. I've seen some artists do the side of the head like this. Why is that actually looking semi-decent? What the frick? And then have like the... Okay, that actually looks semi-decent to me. But yeah, I was avoiding this, but I guess I shouldn't avoid it too much since this quick little sketch doesn't look too bad. If I refine it, I could probably do something with that. Hey, I want to avoid this because it looks bad. Let me just quickly show you how bad it is. It doesn't look that bad, huh? Maybe I shouldn't avoid it too much, but yeah, just side angles like this. I feel like the ear should come out a little bit more to the front. Maybe like right here instead. The back of the head is like right here. I'll come back to this after I draw the other head and see how that comes out. I think the neck could go like right here and like right here. And the chin, I usually just cover the chin with hair because I don't like how I draw the connection between like the side of the ear or the chin here to here. I always I don't confuse that, I just draw it awkwardly and that. Yeah, struggling on the side views of the mouth. Sometimes, yeah, I think I checked some of your VODs out and saw that. It was pretty good for practice, though. A lot different than my style, since my style is just I ignore the lips entirely and just draw random things like this. I also just sometimes leave off the lips with just a simple line because I'm just don't want to draw realistic lips and just draw them in the anime style to avoid all that. And well, I guess the realism type stuff could work. I would see more that type of work in like Korean art or Chinese art for like some gacha games or what other games, but yeah. Yeah, using a real picture for reference does help a lot for all of that. Especially when you're trying to learn proper proportions and anatomy and everything else. I used to just rely upon anime references, but now I just have like a reference of someone's head on my other screen to reference, while I just have the anime reference of what I'm drawing over here. Semi-realistic style is pretty good. I've seen some pretty good artworks of that out there. Though yeah, mostly in like Korean art games, not Korean art games, for Korean games for art stuff, or some webtoons and manhwas, though I don't think not too much webtoons. I think it's mainly like the cover art for a lot of webtoons has that style of semi-realism. So you could also try to look for some Korean artists and otherwise for webtoons for references to see how they simplify things. Because you could also look for how other artists simplify things along with real-life references. Since it's good to use the real-life reference to see how everything's proportioned, and then looking at random artists to see how they simplify things, which is what I tend to do, is find a artist I like and then use them as like the drawing or style reference, or find multiple artists to try to copy and mimic the style of it slightly without copying, you know, exactly, though it's already hard enough to copy exactly. So I just like to use them as a pretty solid reference. Yeah, the semi-webtoon reference is very nice to look at. I like the shading aspects of those types a lot. I think some of my previous fan arts and drawings, I unconsciously use like the rendering style of Korean and webtoon like shadings for like the cover arts and stuff, instead of the I don't know if, I think it's the block style or the 2-block style. I forgot the proper name of shading techniques. The anime type of shading style where it's just like one solid color, but instead of just like a solid color for anime style, it's more for the Korean style of like blending everything together to make it more cohesive. I tend to abuse the hell out of the blur tool when it comes to blurring stuff, like to make a 3D shape, or abusing the airbrush tool to help give a little bit more color to some things, or a little more shade to make things look a little nicer, instead of sticking to the classic anime rendering technique of just a solid color like that-ish. But yeah, I tend to just habitually blend everything together instead of doing the full-on block of all that. I also find it a bit more not natural, just a lot easier for me to do when trying to color and render stuff, is to do it in the like semi-realistic coloring, because I do like those types, like keeping an anime style for the art and line art, but then doing a semi-realistic shading for everything. So I do like to mix and match it a little bit here and there to see how everything looks. I feel like that eye is a bit off. I got the eyes made out of, like, top eyes made out of like 3 parts, 3 lines. You can either do 3 lines, like the down, the top, the side of the wing, and then another one down, another one here. Or you could just do 2 lines, which I slightly did here, which is 1, 2, and then 3, 4. It all just depends on how you want to do the eye. I think I want to make this a bit more rounded like I did the other eye. I'm mirrored again. I gotta remember not to use the mirror or flipping tool too much, or else I'll do the same mistake that I did yesterday and draw the head in the wrong angle and have to flip the head and continue drawing the body that way, when I just accidentally drew the head on wrong, because I just consistently flip. Though it's good to flip to make it a bit more even. I find a lot more easy to find a good balance in the drawing if I flip more often, so that when I flip it doesn't look extremely uneven, unequal, or off-putting, to say the least, is what a lot of my past drawings used to be whenever I flipped it. And then just be a little too uneven, too unequal, or too slanted, because sometimes I just try to draw a straight line and it's just slanted to the right. Just like this one. I don't know if I was trying to draw a straight line or the slant up, but I accidentally drew a slanted upwards. So I don't think I intended to do that, but I'll just say I intended to do that right now. That was my intention this whole time, to do that slanted upwards, 100%. Didn't just accidentally do that. Let's see, how would I do bottom eyelid? It's a flustered face, so it's a bit more of a downwards for the bottom eyelid here. Then you could see the whole eye here, I think. Like this. Almost the whole eye. I want to make a yandere-like pose. I guess I could do a yandere-esque facial expression for her. I don't think I've done a yandere expression for her yet. Just gotta experiment with different expressions for different characters. Let's see, I think this is good. But yeah, we'll have to see how things go. I don't know who else I can probably draw. Probably tomorrow. I'll have to look into more characters I want to draw. I don't know if I want to do a bit more fan art for Hololive members or some more Zenless characters, or try to do some Genshin characters. Maybe try. I also do want to pin out some Ananta characters or Project Illusion characters and draw some fan art of them. Or I could just go back to simple thing of just drawing my main from League of Legends. Oh, nope, that's not it. I'm just trying to draw Jinx and stuff. But I'll have to see how things go for tomorrow. Let's see. I might do a mix tomorrow of just random Hololive members, and then either a Zenless character or maybe some League of Legends characters or another gacha game that I'm playing. How's the mouth look? It's a little wobbly on the top, and then like a little crookedness here. I guess that looks good enough. Teeth could... The annoying part is always drawing the teeth, not knowing how to properly get it in perspective. So I always just skip the teeth and just draw the tongue. Or you could just draw the tongue and connect two lines to say the teeth are there, but it's not well done. I could give her bucktooth teeths, but I don't think that will work out too well. The tongue could just be this way, since it is a side view. This could come up a bit more, like right here. Let's see, I think that's good. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to erase that. Oops. Okay. Let's bring this up and bring this here. I don't know, I'll draw her eyebrows after I draw her hair. Number one thing is draw her hair. This tongue needs to be a bit more rounded too. It's a little bit too straight. I don't like how straight that is. Oh, nope, that's not it either. That's not either. Let's see, I think that's good. She has like a M-type hairstyle for that. I learned the basics of... Oh, her hair flows to... Yeah, it flows this way. Why am I second guessing myself? I've drawn her like 20 times already. I still don't have the basics down of her hairstyle. Okay, that should be good. Did I draw her? I'll draw her flaps. I forgot to draw her flaps in the last drawing, didn't I? That's something I'll have to keep in mind a bit more often. Okay. Almost looks like the girl from Dawn to Dawn, but not really. Probably should give Dawn to Dawn a watch. The song, that was good. But we'll have to see. Yeah, I started drawing because I wanted to make some fan art of Hololive members and stuff like that. Though, actually, that's one of the reasons I started drawing again. Main reason I wanted to draw was like back in high school, I don't know, 7 years ago. I would just like draw every day in class and stuff. Used to watch some art tutorial videos, drew some characters, did some fan art of, not fan art. I copied some drawings of Kaguya-sama Love is War, loved the design of Kaguya, or Pink Hair Girl, I forget her name. Did some not fan art, I just said I didn't do fan art. I did some drawing references of that. I used to do copies, mainly copy of anime characters. That one bird girl from Monster Musume and stuff like that. Though it wasn't really fan art back then, that was mainly just typical freehand drawing of looking at the reference and copying as best as I can what I see onto paper and calling that a day, and then trying to pass that off as good enough art. But now I'm trying to do a bit more fan art of like Hololive or video games. I'm not video of gacha characters. I used to do Niji members, like fan art of Niji Sanji members. Mainly though, I wanted to do fan art of Mika Melodica because I loved her design, but then she graduated, but she's streaming again. I think she was streaming on her new account with VShoujo earlier today, which I was tempted to just not stream and just watch that, but I'll probably just watch the VOD later, because I did love drawing Mika's model a lot. That's what got me back into drawing a few years ago. Just drawing her. Used to watch a lot of her streams while she was playing like Star Rail or something in the morning before work. So I just wanted to do some fan art of her and stuff like that. And then see how well I can do with all of that. Hopefully one day I could do decent enough fan art to maybe create my own print and hang it up on my own wall. Don't know too much about if I want to sell prints, nor get into the mess of that for ordering, you know, all the paper and getting all that. Though I do think it'd be cool to like have my own booth at like A-Con sometime in the future. Not anytime soon, but if I ever become good enough to draw some decent fan art of either VTubers or Hoyoverse games or other stuff, then maybe do some fan art and get a booth at a con. Probably, if I do any con, probably be like Anime Boston or Anime NYC. But that would be like long into the future. Though, maybe. Though yeah, mainly started off as like a fun thing to do in my free time. Try drawing also like typical Dragon Ball Z characters, try drawing Goku and stuff like that. But again, when Kaguya-sama Lover's War came out, it's pivoted towards that. Saw one of my friends draw Monster Musume characters, so I also drew some Monster Musume characters. I forgot what some of my old drawings are. I know I have them all with me. They're right next to me. I have not a bookshelf, but I have a book stand, you know, the ones where you have like the two thingies and all the books in them. It's like right next to me in a folder, and I have all of my old drawings right there if I ever want to look at them. But yeah, just a bunch of old rom-com characters I drew. I drew the main character from School Rumble for a little while, stuff like that. I did draw a bit more in college with some friends who was interested in slime, reincarnated as a slime. So I drew a little bit of Milim for him. Granted, it wasn't a full drawing, it was just I would say a little etchy, since he just wanted to see what that is. So it was mainly just a back view, and I just freehand drew what I saw. But now I'm trying to do a bit more learning on how to fully draw without copying whatever I'm looking at and trying to interpret it into a full-on drawing, which is what I'm trying to do now, what I've been doing, I guess. since I have the picture reference in the top screen, a person's face on the other screen, and I'm just trying to translate that into one another, that is at a weird angle, and that is why I shouldn't zoom in, and that's why I shouldn't mirror so often. This is supposed to be at an angle like Hatsune Miku's headbands or antennas. But yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I've just been on and off drawing since high school, and then I didn't take it fully seriously until recently. I did do like gesture drawings with that one friend I mentioned during college, where we would just hop on call every night and just do quick timed gesture drawings for a solid 30 minutes to an hour in our sketchbooks and stuff like that. And then college day did some small art challenges, not too many, to challenge ourselves. I did like doing Hall October last year, never got past a full week, but it was fun to try out. I hope I can do a little bit more next year for the Hall October, for Inktober. I find that a fun challenge to do, and a little bonus to give me motivation to draw and see how things go. But yeah, just finding little challenges and things to do to keep myself motivated to draw, find more things to give myself another goal to achieve and reach. So yeah, some random drawing challenges. I want to create my own VTuber design besides what I'm using here that I just whipped up in VRoid Studio for like, what, 30 minutes, took some time, messed around with it, made this little guy. So I want to make a actual VTube model and then maybe rig it myself, because I'm too lazy to ask for a commission, nor do I have the capital to ask for a commission. So I also just think it would be fun challenge to try to do it myself, but that'll be a challenge for future me. I have a few drafts of what I wanted to do for the design. I could pull it up real quickly. I don't have it in pure ref right now, but I have it in my Discord. I could just drag the image into pure ref. I played around with a few of them. Let me see. OC design. I was thinking of a dragon design or something like this, but I don't really know if I want to stick to this. Let me see if I could pull up the where is my VTuber roughs? Faux drafts. That's what I called it. Faux drafts, not faux. What the fuck? Oh, but yeah. This is the sketches, well, the quick sketch I did. I do want to work on the outfit a little bit. I wanted to give him like a silhouette, since like when I was looking into character design, the number one thing they said is like keep a interesting silhouette for everything. So I was like either going for a dragon design or my current design. I forgot that I put in the description of my Twitch is like fly free to the skies or some cringe stuff like that for fun. So I was either going for either a dragon or maybe a bird like a hawk. So I was thinking between like this type of wings for the head or horns. I don't think I've seen too many stuff of the wings here. I took reference for this from, I think, Takanai Louie from Hololive JP. So I was thinking of seeing like a wing type situation like this for like a bird type character could look cool. I also just like having huge ahoges for characters. So sticking an ahoge onto like a head shape like this seems fun. Though I was also thinking of like horns or something like this. I did find the tail to be interesting to wrap around like a Asura ring or Susano, I think. But yeah, I don't know if I want to stick to like a claw or something. But I don't know if I want to stick to like some theme similar to the one that I have, because I do like this a little bit. I do also want to add like a highlight in the hair, since I like characters with like a little highlight in the hair like this, which is why I just gave my current character like a little few tuffles of white and black and then heterochromia. So I do want to do a little bit more of that, and then I just put on some like earrings, this collar and necklace, because I just wanted to have something that sways and moves during the thing, so that I have something that flows, I guess, since the hair is not going to be moving too much, nor anything else can be affected by physics on male models too much. So just like a child getting their attention by keys rattled in their face, I just wanted to have something rattling on the model to keep me, I guess, a little more enticed to it. So I probably have to work a little bit on the accessories though. For future designs, maybe a few weeks down the line, I will revisit this model, change it up a bit, look for better outfit designs that I could go for him, and see how things go. I just try to keep the scale design and everything else. But yeah, I do want to try to learn a bit more on character design and flesh that out a bit and come up with different silhouettes for each one. Because like I said, like a decent character design has a nice silhouette which you could pin out from, you know, a bunch of blacked out characters, which is why, like, you know, it's easy to know who's Sonic or Mario or Pikachu is from just the silhouette, which is like the old Pokemon ad breaks of, guess that Pokemon, it's Pikachu! So something like that. I just heavily looking into different silhouette shapes and everything else and trying to get that proportional and make that look nice. So that's why I'm trying to play around with different aspects, accessories, and designs. I used to. I think the last time I touched this was like, I don't know, when did I post this in my Discord? That was last year, last November. So yeah, this was like last November when I sent it to a friend. So yeah, it's been a year since I've touched this into the design. So I just let this guy sit in the corner gathering dust for like a whole year. So probably will bring him back out next year, like try to finalize the design or play around with the design. Either stick to the dragon type horns or go into like a humanoid hawk or bird, because that's where my current reference came from. I just looked up a picture of I just searched up like hawk with heterochromia and then saw a hawk with the brown and like yellowish gold eyes. So I'm like, that looks pretty cool. I'll use that. So I might play around a bit more with the wings type design to give the head a little bit more pop and have the little ahoge. Looks like a fidget spinner almost. Just add another ahoge to the bottom of the neck and then spin that around. But yeah, we'll have to play around with that a little bit more to see how all that goes. Don't know how I'd want to do the clothes and deformations, especially for if I go the either hawk or the draconic demon type look. Though both ones look semi-decent. I just want to maybe stick to the ahoge. Ah! I whacked the mic again. Oops. Well, the mic boom arm, but still. So yeah. I want to maybe refine that later, do a little bit more designs on that, and then slowly learn how to use Live 2D and rig it. But yeah, that'll be a challenge for future me. Current me will focus on just improving drawing, though. One of the challenges that I wanted to do, another unrealistic challenge I wanted to do for myself back then, or a few days ago, was like, I want to try doing a different character design every day or once a week, where I would just spin a spinner wheel of like different themes of like maid or gangster or something like that. Spin that, and then different like tsunderes or deres, or like emotions like tsundere, yandere, or kudere, dandere, or dere, and just combine, just pick one from each spinner, and then like long hair, short hair, whatnot, and then just spend a day or a stream or something just doing a character design for whatever I spun, which sounds fun, but I'll have to, before I do that, I have to a little bit learn a bit more on how stuff looks and for references of stuff. It's a pretty good design for now. I just want to flesh it out a bit more and see how else I can work it out. But yeah, that's another challenge I wanted to try to do, is just try to do character design for some more stuff. Oh, and see how that goes. Because that could also help me design my character a little bit more and get better at creating new characters and stuff like that. So I can get more ideas. Granted, right now I don't have that big of a visual library. Not that I have a visual library to pull things from, because like the number one thing that from all the art videos I watch is like, you have to study references and have a good visual library so you could picture what you want to draw in your mind. And I'm like, that sounds like a great idea. Too bad I can't picture anything in my mind. Too bad I can't see pictures in my mind, so that's absolutely pointless to me. So all I can do is try to understand how things are supposed to look instead of being able to picture it in my mind. So right now, it's just trying to understand that. Yeah, it's harder. You need to practice it a lot to understand what it looks like. So right now, I'm just practicing to see what it looks like and how it should feel and how it should be, so that I could get a good grasp of everything. Because whenever I do like drawings of clothings for characters, I'd have to look up a ton of references just to understand the perspective, and even then it's a little bit hard for me to pull that off without copying it or trying to draw it quite a few times, failing and going over and over again. Yeah, after doing it for a few times, you'll get the hang of it. It's like when you play a game for too long or something, that whenever you close your eyes or go to sleep, you just see it in your mind or think about it, because that happened to me when I was playing Tetris a lot. I used to play Tetris a little too much, that whenever I went to sleep, I would just dream of Tetris, or I would just think of Tetris and like how to do spins or clears, which I think is a little bit too much. Yeah, when you just do something too much, you just start dreaming of it, and I'm like, oh, I think maybe a little break is needed. But for drawing, no break is needed. It'd be cool. It's funny though, if just dreaming about drawing. I always thought like, it'd be funny if you could just control your dreams and do whatever you want. And the first thing that came to my mind when someone said, what would you do if you could control your dreams and do whatever you want in your dreams? I'm like, I would just practice drawing in my dreams, which I'm like, bruh. So I'm like, I'm just gonna, you know, in my dreams, you could do anything you want, whatever you want. I'm just gonna practice drawing in my dreams. I'm just gonna spend the whole night practicing, get ahead of the game, you know. Everyone else is, while you played around and did what you want, I mastered drawing. I mastered the sword. So, I found it funny that that was the first thing I thought of when I heard that, like, oh, okay, the first thing I would do in my dream is practice drawing. I'll be a slave to my drawings. But yeah, no break, but I do like to draw and learn, even if, yeah, you have to get through the little annoyance and laziness when it comes to drawing. so that it doesn't get that bad or too much procrastination. But yeah, I just found it funny that that was like my first thought and reaction. I'm like, maybe I'm a little too obsessed with drawing, but hey, anything to get better, you know? Anything to get just that better. God, even my sleep, yeah, even sleep, even while you're sleeping, you're just drawing. It'd be funny though if like, while you dream of like drawing and stuff, you actually tried drawing what you dreamt of. You actually improved upon your drawings thanks to the help of your dream, and helps you understand things a lot better. And I guess that's a little bit more on the psychology of things and stuff like that, of like, from some of the stuff I've watched and read, it was like, the best way to learn things is sleep. Not sleep it off, but like sometimes study something before bed or something, so that it gives your brain and mind some time to digest what you've learned, or else it will go to waste, since most of the time you process things in your sleep. So that yeah, some art videos before sleep is good. There's so many good art videos out there. I tend to just watch like Mark Brunette or Peacock or some other people like that for their art tutorials. Or Draw Like a Sir has some good art videos that I like to watch. I forgot who, but there's this one Korean artist that just does drawing streams. I forgot what his name is. I don't even know how to say it if I do know, since it's all in Korean, but they just do streams while they're drawing. They have like, they don't just do the screen record. Yeah, I have to hydrate often while talking. I've been practically talking nonstop for 4 hours, on and off a little bit. Even when there's no one here, I'm just yapping about something random. So yeah, just gotta hydrate though. That water's gonna go somewhere in a few hours, and I'm gonna have to make a lot of breaks, a lot of quote-unquote idle meetings later on, which is not gonna be fun, but it will be what it'll be. Yeah, I guess that's just me personally. I just find it a little weird just streaming without talking, so I just try to find something to talk about or yap about. Either be it a random show or something else. Sometimes whenever someone comes in, like when you came in earlier, sometimes I go quiet for a little while because I get a little nervous of like, what the heck do I say, or what the heck can I talk about that's not a little droning on. But I'll just get comfortable with like talking and yapping about random stuff as I go on, and get more comfortable in just speaking random stuff. Besides that, yeah. But yeah, just I forgot what I was talking about now. That's the one thing about all that. I start singing when nobody yeah, I did that in my first stream of like doing like K-pop, of like listening to K-pop and stuff and just humming along and singing along while drawing. But then I'm like, I don't understand a lick of what they're saying. I don't know how to speak Korean or anything like that while I was listening to like Girls' Generation and other stuff. But I'm like, okay, I don't understand how to sing in this or anything, and just singing along with everything. And then I'm like, okay, it's also a little bit distracting to me to try to sing and draw at the same time, since whenever I sing I'm not confident at all, so I would just like mumble words or stuff like that, and just get a little self-conscious on that. So I'm like, I'll just yap while I draw. I find it easier just to yap about something random while I draw, to keep the mind busy. So yeah, did I merge that properly? Yeah, I merged that properly. I'll get back to the side. I said I was going to get back to the side view after, but I want to do a yandere pose, so I will change this up later. But yeah. Watching some art before. Oh yeah. Talking about the art before. Watching art before sleep. I used to watch this one Korean artist who doesn't just record the screen like I'm doing now, but like has a camera to record the screen, and you could see or I don't know if they're a guy or a girl, but you go see their pen while they're drawing, and they have like a hard layer on top, which is like a coarse layer, a protective layer on their screen, which mimics paper in a sense, so that whenever they're drawing, you could it feels like they're drawing on paper basically. So I did like watching their streams or their videos of how they just drew. They also draw very cute characters and other stuff. I don't know if they draw every day or not, I forget. But yeah, I also just like watching random art streams and seeing how things go. Though a lot of the art streams I watch were just on like YouTube, since most of the time I'm browsing YouTube more so than Twitch, since I don't think I touched Twitch too much until I started streaming, and then mostly spent most of my time on YouTube. I was thinking of just like streaming on YouTube, but I don't think the discoverability is too well on YouTube, but it is still good to keep the VODs on YouTube, so I might just push the VODs onto my YouTube channel, so that's there. I don't know if I will ever rewatch it, but it'll be a good thing to have to look back on to see my past drawings and stuff like that. Yeah, mostly lurk and watch friends, yeah. Which makes sense. Because yeah, for most times if I ever join a random stream, Twitch or YouTube, I don't really chat too much. I'm mainly just a lurker, since I don't really know too much to talk about when I just lurk on some streams and see how things go. Mainly just go there, see how they're drawing, and maybe draw along or some stuff like that. So usually just keep quiet and then watch, see what they're doing, stuff like that. And then if they're having conversation, sometimes I just get like, I'm not gonna chime in, I'm just gonna let them do what they want and see how that goes. Okay. But yeah, as long as you just have fun chatting, lurking, it's always good to just relax and see how things go. How do you draw a yandere face? Let me pull up a image of a yandere face. I want to draw Utane with a yandere face. But let's see. I guess this one could work. Let's see how things go. Number one thing I don't like about drawing too long is just getting my art glove, or whatever you call it. Time is it for me? Let's see, it is 10:50 a.m. EST, so afternoon. So I've been streaming, how long have I been streaming for? 4 hours. So yeah, my glove is getting a little sweaty. I should probably buy a second or third glove for whenever I do long drawing sessions or streams, so that it's doesn't get too sweaty. Yeah, I start streaming early because in the morning it's nice and quiet. I try to keep my volume a little quiet. I get a little louder as the day progresses, because in the morning my parents are asleep. The problem of being a college graduate, got no money to buy my own house. So gotta be a little quiet so that I don't wake them up, though I don't think that's a problem. The last time I talked to my mom, she said she doesn't hear me at all when I'm talking in the morning, so I think I'm good. Also, just because later in the day they just blast whatever movie they want downstairs. My dad has like speakers he bought back in 2001 that he never put up till like a few years ago for surround sound. So it's like old ass speakers that he blasts for some movies. So I usually just try to stream earlier in the day so that whenever they go downstairs and watch a movie late at night, it doesn't get picked up by the mic because I'm not streaming at that time. So there's that, and I also just want to be slightly productive in the morning and find things out. Plus, build up the routine of waking up early so that if I ever do get a job again, if a job decides to call me back after all the rejections, I'll already be in the habit of waking up early, so I'll be ready for that. Though I'll have to readjust the streaming schedule once I do get a proper job, and I have to do this on the side, which would then be a little bit hard to do. Which, yeah, like, I got a call from a hiring manager yesterday for one of my old companies, and there's like, yeah, no, we're currently in a hiring freeze. We're not hiring anyone until probably next summer. But I will talk to my boss. We might get you in as a contractor for a year or so, but no guarantees. We'll get back to you maybe at the latest next year, at the earliest, maybe before Christmas, before New Year. So I'm like, okay, that sounds good and a little bad. I guess I wasted a little bit of time applying back there since they're just not hiring at all. So I'm like, okay, so don't apply to that job for the time being and have to find somewhere else to work in the meantime so I could buy more stuff. First thing I want to buy if I ever get more money is just a new chair, because my old chair is an office chair that I've had since I was like in middle school, honestly, so like 10 plus years. This old thing's just creaking so much, and since I have I used to have bad posture, where I would just sit on the chair with my legs over here as I'm like gaming or stuff, and just have my legs up here and the chair here. Then like this part has gotten ripped so badly that I'm currently just using like a old beach towel to cover up the chair so I don't rip the chair even more. So we'll have to replace that chair once I get a job, and then maybe start building my own PC, since I'm just using my old gaming laptop from college, and it lags on some games, to say the very least, especially like Wuthering Waves or stuff. I would take like 3 or 5 minutes in the loading screen, and then once I get out of the loading screen to fight a boss, it's just laggy and gets a little awful when fighting them. Still, I'm used to it. I'm used to using a relatively bad laptop to game, because I had like a not very shitty, but a decently bad Lenovo laptop back in middle school and high school, where it couldn't even run Minecraft too much. So the number one games I played back then was just like Osu, L-Sword, or Terra for like old MMORPGs. And stuff like that. Even then, still some lag here and there. I was gonna draw a Yandere face, and here I am drawing a little other face. Okay, something. I'll work on the smile a little bit more. But yeah, some old MMORPGs. I do enjoy L-Sword. I do want to try Maple Story one day, maybe not. Seems fun, but we'll have to try. I do like some character designs from L-Sword. I didn't reference too much. I wanted to reference some of the L-Sword characters for my VTuber design, but pivoted away from that a little bit as I kept going. I'll erase this and start drawing the actual outline of things, but I'll have to see how that goes for that. I remember playing Elsword again, I think last month? No, 2 months ago. Just because I wanted to see, I think, yeah, the max level for Elsword is like 100, and one of the missions was to join a guild or something. So I joined the guild, got to level 98, didn't even reach max level, and then 2 days after I joined, I just stopped playing. So, well, there goes that little streak, but still, it's a fun little old game that I enjoyed. Her eyes are a bit more slanted when it comes to the yandere face. But yeah, playing old MMORPGs are fun. I loved playing PSO2, or base PSO2, more so than PSO2 now. PSO2 NGS is a little bit, I guess, down the hill in comparison to base PSO2. Because the thing about base PSO2 is when it came to Worldwide Update, or NA, it had 8 years of content, since base PSO2 released 8 years after Japan. So we got so much content from base PSO2 to just water us down for the whole time. But NGS is now doing constant updates like Genshin or Zenless or Star Rail, that it's a little, not tedious, but a little repetitive. While some of the events in NGS and campaigns in NGS gets even more so repetitive, whereas base PSO2 was a bit more fun. Because one of my favorite things from base PS2 was like the Sakura Wars collab. I love the Sakura Wars opening in the lobby. The amount of hours I just spent running around the lobby in base PSO2 is insane. I would just spend like 3 or 4 hours chilling in the lobby, checking out other people's like characters and avatars and seeing the customization. Because the end game in base PSO2 is not the end game, it's fashion. My favorite thing about base PSO2 was the fashion of the game. It was very fun to try to get the best outfits and everything else. But I loved running around, seeing people chat in base PSO2, random jokes or stuff. Again, just like in streams, I lurked in the lobby and just watched as people talked. The main reason why I just lurked in the game lobby was because there's a lot of timed events in campaigns which happen at certain times, so I would just wait for those events and then hop in and play that. My favorite event was like the Christmas event for like the song Where Drop Koi Koi was one of my favorite songs from the game, which sadly enough they don't run it anymore, which is why I don't like NGS a little bit, because they took away base PSO2's events and campaigns and are now running a slightly worse events in NGS. And then I wish they brought the events back. Some people, from one of my friends, some people are planning on maybe pirating and hosting their own private server of base PSO2. Okay. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy and get some food. I probably should get some food in like an hour or so. I'm probably gonna hit 6 hours again today. And then go get some lunch. Probably should go get some lunch soon. But yeah. Enjoy. Have a nice day. If you stream, have a nice stream later today. Don't know if I don't know. I'll be lurking around in some stuff, but yeah. Don't know if I'll check in time, but I'll see. But yeah, let's see. I think that's good. Well, I'll see you next time. Okay. Gonna play some League ARAM or something like that. Oh, the music stopped. Uh-oh. Okay, so yeah. But yeah, base PSO2, I really do miss that game. That was a fun game. I truly enjoyed that game a lot. Oh yeah, the Switch Marvel game. I forgot that came out, the Rivals. Okay. I don't know if the new Marvels games... Is that, like... I don't know, that's not a fighting game. It's probably, like, MOBA. Top-down. Like League, maybe. I'll have to do research on that. I don't have a Switch, so I wouldn't know too much on that. So, yeah. Well, kind of like Overwatch. Ah, okay. I suck at Overwatch, so yeah, have fun with that. Best of luck to you. Let's see. Yeah. How does her teeth look? I don't want to give her... I'll just give her a tongue. I'm too lazy to draw teeth. I don't like drawing teeth. Teeth is the bane of my existence. Let's just draw something like this. Since she's looking this way, I don't need to draw the other part. I can just draw something like this. Okay. But yeah, I do miss the old base PSO2. Especially when me and my friend would just go there and grind that event. And then the events in base PSO2 was so fun because you could just rinse and repeat it for the 20 to 30 minutes that it's up and get so much materials and stuff. I loved running around, clearing the mobs and just listening to the song. The song was a blast. I don't know if it's copyrighted. It's a Sega song, so I don't know how stringent they are with the copyright. It's on Twitch. The worst that'll happen is the VOD, or part of the VOD will get muted, so it's not too bad. But would like to see base PSO2 come out with the events again. I don't know if that mouth looks alright. I think that mouth looks alright-ish. Let's have that scattered with the blush. But yeah, wish they did more events. Oh yeah, that's what I was just thinking of for base PSO2. Another one of my favorite things for base PSO2 was the concerts. Because there's so many... I love the concerts, especially with Kuna. What was her name? She had a lot of good concerts, a lot of songs. The concerts were dynamic too. You'd go down to the second lobby, or the underground area, the concert area, and then you just see the concert. You could see people just lining up around the stage, jumping around, being energetic and all that stuff. And, hydrate real quickly. You could see people just jumping around, having fun. I also loved... oh, I could do some fan art of Kuna or Riva, I think is the final boss of the game. I loved Riva's design a lot. I don't know if that's her name. I'm making it up as I go along. I absolutely forgot what the heck her name was. All I know is she had white hair with some highlights in it. But, I love the concerts, especially the Hatsune Miku one, where they did a collab. Besides that, the other concert I liked a lot was... Oh, the aspect of the concert I liked a lot was that there was a very simple rhythm game to it, where you would just have a... Please, pen. You'd have just a circle. You could just cue in so that the camera will pan around her as she's singing, and then as she's singing in the top right corner, for those who have low attention spans or stuff like that, there'd be like a circle on the border, and it would just slowly shrink, and then as it hits the center, you have to hit spacebar or whatever, or right click and then time it right. It was basically a rhythm game. You got to play a rhythm game as you watched the concert, which I liked. It was a fun thing to do while listening to the concert. Just have a rhythm game to play, as I am a nut for all those rhythm games and the like. So it was pretty cool to see all of that and experience that. I just wish they implemented more of that in NGS. Sound like I'm just nagging a lot, but 'tis what it is, my guy. Wish they did implement a lot more into that. It's also cool to see, especially like some of the concert wasn't just like her singing and dancing on stage. One of them was like she got angel wings and was like flying around while fighting robots as she sang and stuff, which was cool to see. Again, simple CGI because it was made in the earlier years, but even then it was still very cool to see. I very much enjoyed it. I can make her eyes a bit more slanted. It's a yandere. She looks too happy to be a yandere. That sounds no, that's about right. She's a little too happy to be a yandere. She looks too much like a happy-go-lucky person to be a yandere with this real quickly. Let's slant her eyes just a tad bit to give off the yandere vibes. I'll have to look up eyelash types to go for yandere vibes a wee bit more. But yeah. Did I mirror this wrong? Oh yeah, I mirrored it wrong. Okay, right there I think is where I want it to be. But yeah, I'll have to see how all that goes up. I'm talking about the drawing real quickly. I have to see how this comes out. Just want to... I feel like I'm a jukebox of a recorder repeating the same thing as I'm trying to form thoughts and ideas. If I ever do that, then yeah. If I just repeat things, that's just me trying to recall what the heck I'm talking about and come up with new sentences and things to talk about. So yeah, if I ever become a broken record, that's just me formulating game plan of what the heck I want to talk about next. Let's see, this could go here, but yeah. I enjoyed that part of the concert of seeing her fly around, fighting robots and stuff like that during the concert. Another thing about the concert, which was very fun, was you got custom emotes. So you could input any image or GIF you want into the thing. So while she's doing the concerts, you'd see the craziest of emotes. Some people put actual hentai on their emotes. I don't know how that got through, but you would see some stuff like that on the emotes, which was a little crazy, but I found that it was crazy but funny to see just everyone's reactions. Some of them were just like memes or go gamble at the casino, because again, the game, oh, I didn't mention it, the game had its own casino, which I spent way too much time in. The amount of time, if I wasn't in the lobby gawking at other people's avatars and characters, I was in the casino gambling. Because it was one of, they had blackjack, the typical one, they had slots, and then they had a space game where you could like double, triple, quadruple, or get the final prize if you won. I managed to win once and get the final prize. 99% of gamblers quit while they're ahead, but right before the win. So I didn't quit, and I got, don't gamble kids, I got the big payout from that. But yeah, people would just spam random emotes during the concert, which was fun to see. There's also like, not random emotes, they would spam random GIFs and memes while the concert was going on, which was very fun and cool to see. It gives a sense of community and all of that, which was fun. I wish they brought that back for like NGS, but I don't think NGS has too much concerts, since NGS is set like let's say like 10, 1,000, 100 years, a long time into the future compared to base PSO2, that all of the old characters that we loved and enjoyed are now long dead, unless they implement like a time travel feature function thingy. She's still too happy. I should have made her eyes more narrow. I gotta make her eyes more narrow. I don't want to make her eyes more narrow. I could just... Oh! It's the problem of the inner eye is what's making her too happy. Let's give her instead something like this. I forgot this is how you can do a yandere type eye. And then just do a little squigglies around this. And then a little squiggly around this. But yeah. The new concert in NGS was alright. But I don't think they have as much concerts with a large enough song soundtrack for the new concert for NGS, which I wish they would implement a little bit more. I didn't properly highlight that with the wand. Why do you not do what you need to do? But yeah, one day I'll return to NGS and try to do that, but it's a grind because typical MMORPG, you'll have to grind for all the materials. I also love the combat in base PS2 and NGS. That's the thing, NGS had its combat going for it because of the weapon swap. You could swap between weapons while you're playing between like a sword, a gun lance, not spear but shield. They had like rollerblades or ice skates as a weapon, which I found to be cool. I liked using that. I forgot what that was actually called. They had like ice skates for weapons, which I used a lot. Again, I don't know the actual name for that, so because it's been a while. But I enjoyed using that weapon. The combat was nice, flashy. It had QTEs with like the dodge mechanics and bullet time. There was also the duelist who had even longer bullet time. But yes, having all that was very fun and enjoyable. But then the events and stuff, I don't know, I think a lot of people still play, but I don't think as big as a community as like base PSO2 and stuff like that. I'll have to look back into that. Though one of the channels I used to watch who did like updates on the game was like, why PSO2 NGS isn't dead? And I'm like, the fact that you have to state that means that PSO2 NGS might be a little bit, maybe, is dead. So, I don't know. That's just my thinking, but if you have to state that something's not dead, I'm more inclined to believe said thing is dead. So, sad to see the game I once enjoyed just fizzle out. But yeah, though the max level and everything else increased as always, because in the beginning the max level for NGS was like 20 to 40, and now it's probably up to like 90 or 80, which is cool. But then that means I would have to level up to level whatever I need, grind out all the materials, grind out everything else, rerun the same old biome dome and just get the weapons, farm the weapons. I also just love the farming base PSO2 because it was quick, easy, and fun. And the amount of events and campaigns they had in that just was fun. I'm rotating this so many times, I'm losing track of what's up and down. That's a problem that I have to face, of not rotating everything every so often, so that you can get the proper orientation of everything down. I think that's good. I think that's good. I know that's good. That is good. Trust in yourself. But yeah, NGS is, maybe, will be a decent game. But I'm not gonna give that a try anytime soon, with all the gacha games coming out that I want to play. especially Neverness, Everness, and Ananta. But one day, I'll give PSO2 a try. I'll let it back in my good graces and try to grind out the levels again and see if it still holds up. Also, I don't know if they updated and had more bosses, but like base PSO2, the boss fights in that game I loved a lot because it was so dynamic. Also, I love yet hate mech fights in that game because it was a little niche, but it was fun. Even though the controls was shitty as hell, you would just miss aim, you'd fly in weird directions, the auto lock feature didn't auto lock on stuff. But as clunky as it was a pivotal portion of the game that I found fun, even though a little off. Still a good feature of the game, which I enjoyed, which they took out in NGS, which I guess makes sense since a lot of people complained about it being clunky and no one truly liked it. But I found it fun, especially when you had boss fights where some portions you would have to run around, knock them down, and then hop into the mech suit and just gun them down or swing a giant ass sword at them, which was always fun to do. So I really missed that in NGS. Well, missed that from base PSO2, which they don't add in NGS. I don't know if they would add that. NGS is more so going to like the normal MMO route, where they're now having like dormitories and customizable stuff like the Genshin teapot. But you could you could build your own house. Well, you could customize it. You can't build your own house, but I think you could build your own house Minecraft style, like that in NGS. I don't know. That might have been a rumor. Might not be. I'll have to look into that. Probably won't look into that. But that was something that I saw the last time I checked out the game. I probably should take a break. My eyes are getting a little blurry from staring at the screen for so long. Remember to always take a break, as I say, but I do not take a break, because I am a tell but don't do type of guy. I will tell people, take a break, go take your time off, you're gonna burn yourself out, you're going to do this, you're gonna do that, you are spending a little too much time stressing yourself over something that it is reasonable to stress yourself out about, but still you gotta take a chill pill sometimes. Well, I just do the exact same thing while ignoring said advice that I give to people sometimes. Which I honestly should just take my own advice and take a solid break, but I'll do that once I finish this head, maybe. And then I'll call it. No, I could go for another hour. Finish the body drawings I said I was gonna do. And then I could call it later on. And then see how things go from there. I think this could come up here like that. Yeah, I think this could work. Base PSO2, NGS. Other MMORPGs that I'm was Terra. I don't think I ever got too far in Terra though. I think my favorite, I don't know which one was my favorite, honestly, when it came down to Terra. I did like the Elfin, which is just the very small character, which was almost like the childlike body. Well, for their weapons and stuff, because they had the most diverse weapon being the shuriken, being one of the weapons that I liked the most. I'm sad that only they could use the shuriken in ninja class. I was hoping to, use a different class or different race for that to create a different character, but sadly it was tied to a race-specific class, so I just had to use them for the shuriken. But I did also like, I think demonoid class for the twin swords. I do also like twin swords, just doing Kirito-esque stuff, Sword Art Online, Starburst, Stream, and stuff like that was fun. But I think the game's dead by now. I don't think anyone's playing it too much. I also never really got too high leveled in that game. Big problem of mine is I sometimes quit games too soon, or I get to them a little too late when they're on their way out, which I should try to play some more newer games as they come out and see how it looks, which I guess I might try out Stranova and some other ones, but no, that'll be up to future me if I want to do that. I feel like, no, I think that's good. I think that's good. Let's see, this could come out like right here ish. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. And this could be a little darker. I could just, we're good. Okay, next is the hair coloring. This one, how does the little okay, almost a little shitter. Something like that is her face. Okay, so let's just color her hair in real quickly. Huzzah! Hip hip huzzah! I think that's good. Oh, nope, that's wrong. Wait, no, that was right. Why are you confusing yourself, my guy? Why are you confusing me? Why are you working against me? We're supposed to be on the same team. You're supposed to help me. You didn't color the eyebrows. You didn't select the eyebrows. I think that's everything. I hope that's everything. Folly be me for not selecting everything and getting everything wrong. That would be my fault. I blame that on... Oh. I blame that on personality 5416. I don't know. That's another weird thing that I do. Sometimes I weird habit I picked up back in the day. Not back in the day, I still do it. From watching all of those like Ryan Higa or stuff like that, old Jacksepticeye videos on how like, or I forgot, Daniel Thrasher nowadays, or someone else who does like a lot of skits with multiple personalities. My Chani Your Chani is another one that I used to watch. Surprised he still posts. But like skits where people play different characters with different accents and roles. I watch one too many of those that sometimes I would just also speak in weird different accents or stuff like that. Sometimes when I'm home alone and I just talk to myself and just run ideas between myself, I would just slip into a random accent. I would have no clue what accent it is. It's just sometimes a key word or phrase would just trigger a different accent. I would slip into that accent and then just give it its own personality and just talk to myself with said accent as if I'm talking to another person, which sounds a little crazy to say the least. It sounds a little schizo. I don't know. It sounds a bit crazy, but is what it is. It's a funny thing though. Weird funny thing that I picked up. I think that's like a smirk smug. I don't know. I don't think that's a bit of a yandere pose, to say the least. But it is something. It is something. Probably should. Oh. One thing I should do is, it's been what, 4 hours and 43 minutes, about to hit 4:45. So what I'm about to do is I'm about to how a lot of the Hololive towns like to say, I'm going to take a quick idle meeting, and I'm going to be right back, as the meeting will take probably just a minute So give me a second, let me just write that down for if anyone just comes into stream to check it out and wonder why there's no one or nothing happening. Burb in minutes. How do you draw toilets? How do you draw a toilet? Toilet seats, toilet bowl, this thingy down here, a little handle like that, and stick figure. Let me just do this. How do you do it like this? That looks gruesome, but okay. Okay, there we go. I'll be back in a minute. Don't forget to stretch if anyone's listening and haven't moved in a while. Stretch, get up, walk around, do something. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, there we go, I'm back. My little guy does not need to be sitting on the toilet no more. Let me get rid of him in a second. Anyways. Did I flush the toilet? Give me a second. To answer that question, no, I did not flush the toilet. I forgot to. I closed the toilet lid, but I did not flush the toilet. Okay, that is my bad. That is my bad. There we go. Granted, no one uses that toilet besides me anyways, but still, don't want to leave that sitting there. This could go in the top right corner, I think. Okay. And then, yeah, as I was sitting there, throat, why do you feel that way? I don't know. Oh well. Hydrate. I'll go eat soon. You ever just ignore your body so much that your body starts shaking sometimes? Don't do that. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. That's a poor mistake. Another poor mistake is neglecting your health so much that you accidentally faint. That happened once, twice, probably. That was back during college. I was not too careful with my health back then, and one morning when I was going to, well, let's start this little story off by preferencing. One of my friends used to crash at my dorm every week or so, since he lived off campus and lived at a frat house, which was like 30 minutes walk from the campus. So some nights he doesn't want to, walk back, so he would just keep a sleeping bag in my dorm to crash out at some nights. And because my college was up north, it's very cold, very wintry, very icy, very snowy, especially during this time of season. So he would just leave a sleeping bag in my dorm to crash. So one morning when he was crashing at the place, I went to go do my laundry. I got out of my bed. Give me a second. I want to do a quick sketch of that. Let's hold on, let me cut this out. Give me a second. Let's merge these layers. Merge selected layers. Okay, there we go. So yeah, he was crashing at my place. I wanted to do laundry, so my bed was something like here-ish. The thing about college beds is or dorm beds, was that they were like so high. This was like what? Up to my chest height. So maybe like 4 to 5 feet tall. So I would say maybe 5-ish feet tall. Maybe almost as tall as my head. And then he was sleeping right here on the floor in a sleeping bag. So I would have to get down and be careful not to step on him. And then at the foot of my bed was a, not a closet. They had one of those trolley carts where you could hang all your clothes, and on top of it was my laundry detergent. So when I went to go reach for that, last thing I remember while I was reaching for that is reaching for my laundry detergent. The next thing I know, I'm waking up and I'm lying on top of him. So out of nowhere, I just fainted while trying to go do my laundry. All I recall is waking up to him shaking me like, bro, you good? It's like, you pranking me? I'm like, oh shit. That's my bad, my guy. I didn't mean to do that. That was the first time I ever fainted, and I did not know how to react, but what I did afterwards was I got back up, I reached for my laundry detergent, I took my laundry down to the washroom and I did my laundry, and then I went back and went to sleep. After going, okay, maybe I should go back to sleep a little bit more and deal with that. Because back during college days, very bad habit of just eating one meal a day and just getting like 3 to 4 hours of sleep. So that was a little bit of a wake-up call to don't neglect your health. Just you know, eat, sleep properly, drink properly. And then another time was one day my dumbass woke up for class, got dressed, did everything else, was about to head to class, and then I fainted right in front of my desk. My roommate was not there, so I was just knocked out cold for like a solid 4 to 5 minutes, and then woke up. And what did I do next? I grabbed my bag and went to class as if nothing happened. But the thing that I had to keep in mind was don't pass out, don't faint, just keep walking, and once you get to class, just take a seat, drink water from your water bottle, and get through it somehow. I should have just saved myself some of the worry and not go to class while after like passing out. So if I had a nickel every time it happened, I'd have 2, which isn't a lot, but strange it happened twice. So that old Phineas and Ferb meme that everybody references sometimes, I think it was either a nickel or a quarter, or is it a dime? Is it a dime? If I had a dime every time it happened, I'd have 2, which is weird that it happened twice, but hey, passed out twice in college, so that was fun. Though yeah, the first time I passed out, my friend was just sleeping at the foot of the bed and thought I was just like pranking him or something, and I'm like, oh, whoops, my bad. He's like, you good? I'm like, yeah, I'm good, I'm fine. Because I didn't hurt him and I didn't hurt myself, I don't think. Because all he said was like, yeah, he just felt something fall on him and then saw me there. So I was like, oh, interesting. Well, I don't know what to do about that, besides go do my laundry and go take another nap. So, yeah, don't forget to take care of yourselves, take care of your health. Go eat something, is something I should go do in a little bit, and then, drink a lot of water, get a good amount of sleep, don't procrastinate on your sleep, it's good for you. But yeah, not a fun time, I would say, to just out of nowhere hunker out and push me. So yeah, at least I never pass out in public. I would not know what the hell to do if I was to ever pass out in public. But even though I've never done it, someone else did, which is a little scary. One thing that happened was during college, one guy had a seizure during one of the midterms exams or finals. Like, wasn't faking it or anything. My guy actually just had a seizure, and no one knew what to do about it because there was no teachers in the room. There was just the TAs. So even the TA was like, what the hell do we do? What the heck's going on? What is the protocol for someone having a legit seizure in the classroom? I did not notice until the tail end because it was relatively quiet and I was sitting in the front of the classroom. But it is a little scary thing to happen to someone, just having a seizure in the middle of an exam. But yeah, no, my guy did make a full recovery, I think. Saw him in the class the next day. It took like the medical team like 10 minutes to get there while another guy helped him out and made sure he was okay. So thank God that guy was there to help him make sure he was good. I think he had a little medical practice and helped him in some other way, or just helped him from spazzing out too much. So yeah, though nothing else happened besides the professor came in. The thing about it is like a little bad to talk about like how someone had a seizure, but like for those type of things, you know, the college says like if something like that happens, the test would be paused or stuff. We might have to retake for everyone or something like that. But nope. After the guy was wheeled out, it was business as usual, and we just had to finish our exams and hand it in on time. So, is what it is. But gratefully, that guy made it out safely. Though I don't think, yeah, that was only a one-time thing. I think hearing from some of my friends who were friends with his friends, it was just like the nervousness of the midterm got to him, and then started having a seizure. English, please. Started having a seizure, which not a fun time. So yeah, always gotta learn to manage your stress levels and all that, or else stress levels, health, and all that, or else you'll be in a whole world of hurt. It's good to do it while you're young or relatively young. At least do it before you hit, you know, not the prime age, the old age. Maybe once you're nearing like 30-ish, or I don't know. I'm not. Am I nearing 30? I'm not. I'm less than a decade away from 30, so. So I guess I should take care of my health a little bit more. I don't want to end up, you know, in a hospital bed anytime soon. Especially since I am prone to diabetes. I don't have diabetes, but I think it's hereditary, so both parents have diabetes, so should be extremely careful. It's good to know what type of illnesses run in your family so that you don't, so that you can prepare for it at the very least, so that hopefully it never happens to you, but if it does, hopefully you've prepared a little bit beforehand to deal with it. Because if you didn't, well, it's gonna catch you by surprise, and if it does, it's gonna be a little interesting. What's up, Caesar Salad? Thanks for the follow. How are you doing? I'm currently just drawing full body poses while yapping about maintaining a regularly healthy lifestyle. Have yourself a Caesar salad every once in a while. Probably should eat a salad sometime soon. I haven't been getting enough veggies in my diet either. So I probably should plan a well-balanced diet for all of that. I don't know what can I eat for lunch. I made pasta last night, so that's good. The thing about pasta is like the tomato sauce gives, I don't know if it's stomach acid reflux or something. It upsets my stomach just a tiny bit, which is a little annoying, to say the least, to say the most. Don't know how to deal with it, but it will be what it will be. I think this could work like this. I'm glad that I set the... oh, yeah. Just borderline insane because hyperfixation about... I'm doing good. Just doing drawings. Daily drawings for practice. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I did some of my head drawings I wanted to do for today. I'm moving on to a full body drawing so that I could probably finish up the stream in like an hour or so. But yeah, just trying to do some drawings while talking about old college stories and health stuff that happened to me. But yeah, hyperfixating about random stuff. I don't know, what are you hyperfixating on? Because right now I'm just hyperfixating on absolutely taking care of my health slightly, so I don't ruin it a little later on. Probably got to get a bit more exercise, and I probably should exercise a bit more later. I should probably whip out my DDR mat and do some DDR later. Dance Dance Revolution or Stepmania is what's on the computer. What I have on the computer. Another, I also do calisthenics and stuff like that. Oh. Is it because, like, your parents are religious or something? Because I know my mom is heavily Catholic. I think she's evangelical, I think. But I don't really tie too much into religion either, even though she is heavily Catholic or whatnot. I'm not one to get too roped into that, because I just stopped caring too much about it as I grew older. Just like priests. Oh, you just like priests? Okay. Oh, are you just like looking at the designs or looking at the outfits and stuff like that? Okay, I thought you were just like having to do some sort of church thing. Okay. If that's not that bad. Granted, the thing is, like, all of my cousins are heavily Catholic. A lot of them are in the church band, which is cool. And they all know how to play instruments and stuff. Being part of the band and all that. Which, if I want to know my cousins a wee bit more, I probably no, it's a little too late. They're all already getting married and stuff. Just know a lot of, like, facts and stuff about them. Okay. Okay. It's just a nerd. Everyone's a nerd in their own aspect. Everyone's a nerd about something. Everyone likes to research and geek out about what they like, so in all aspect, it's not really that weird or anything. Because everyone knows some weird facts about something that no one else does. So it's not really too much, but yeah, hyperfixation is a real thing. Sometimes just getting distracted over something. How do you draw her feet? It's like a bend, and the center of gravity is down here, so the feet is the knees right here. Okay though, that's interesting. But yeah, I gotta make sure I eat a little more healthier. Pick up a Caesar salad. I don't think I have proper lettuce or anything to make a salad. Probably should. Been a while since I've made like stir-fried vegetables and stuff like that. And balance out my diet a little bit more on the healthier side. Especially coming soon to Christmas and everything. With all the family gathering coming around. The number one thing especially all the family photos you have to take during this time of year. The one thing I don't like about that sometimes is all the family photos, because sometimes during the New Year's and Christmas, there's a lot of oily and fatty foods out there. Like pizza, chicken wings, and all that other stuff. And whenever I eat those, my face just breaks the hell out. It's just acne galore. Sometimes it's like, I try to keep my face clean. I do face wash and all that other stuff. And try my best to, you know, wash everything, make sure I don't have too much acne here and there. But for some reason, every time during the holiday season, there's always that one pimple or something that shows up on the nose or the chin or the cheek that's just always there. No matter how much I wash, no matter what face soap I use, no matter what routine I try, it's always just one tiny annoying pimple, just like, hey, I heard it's the holiday season, I just wanted to kick in and enjoy, don't mind me. I'm a nerd anytime I watch a movie or show, play a game where there's priests and they're depicted as a cassock on. Oh yeah. Priests don't wear everyday activities like master confessions. Okay. So Also, just little fixations on the outfits of the priests and what they usually wear and stuff. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's that full-on priest. Oh yeah. Full-on priest gown. Yeah, no, I don't think I've seen my church's of the ass socks. Just give them a regular shirt. Yeah, I remember last time I went to church. I don't know, 2 years ago. Not 2 years ago. Longer than that. 4 or 5 years ago. The priest just wore a regular collared shirt and stuff. Nothing too big. My mom's, I think, friends with the priests. They all grew up in the same high school, so yeah. I have some ties with the priest. His son is my cousin's cousin, second cousin, I guess, to say the least. But yeah, all I see them wear is just t-shirts, jeans, khakis. I never seen them wear like a cassock or anything like that. Didn't even know that's what they were called. For a second there, had to quickly look that up to see what that was. Let's see how I could simplify this. I might just roughly finish the body and then call it after this, because my eyesight is deteriorating by the minute. It's not deteriorating, my eyes is just getting droopy as all hell. Which I guess isn't a good sign in the first place of everything. But, it is what it is. Well, I guess that's what you get for streaming for 5 hours. And staring at a, not pure white, but almost pure white screen. Probably should lower the brightness here and there, or increase the brightness of the room and everything else. I'm gonna make sure the body is 3D. I'll probably try to do this in polygonal shapes, so I don't mess things up too much. I think this could be like a portion of the body. I think that's good. Yeah. They could just try to be a little original in some of the games and just give them like the white garb in the gowns instead. I don't know if that's truly priest-like, but even if like the regular shirts and stuff, they could give more so like the white garments or anything else, but I wouldn't know too much about all of the garments and stuff for all of that. But yeah, an alb, maybe. I'm not too knowledgeable in that, so I should oh yeah, an alb or some sort of other stuff. This probably will be something I'll have to look into anyways, because when it comes to drawing and stuff like that, and if you want to draw, you know, characters or priest type characters, we'll have to do some research in different outfits. We'll get into my book at one day, but yeah, the knowledge could be helpful for future drawings, especially maybe next year if I do Hall October or something, and there's like a priest drawing prompt or priestess, so then I could look for some of those as reference to draw properly, instead of the basic type of stuff. Though yeah, probably something like that, but don't really know. But yeah, it'd be cool to see depictions in other methods or means, albeit even if it's slightly off. Let's see. Yeah, there's that. Okay, this could go, I think, like right here. This comes down because the bone comes down here, and then the knee goes like right here, I think. I think right here works. Yeah. But okay, I think this could... Oh, I have to draw the ball joints for all that. Yeah, maybe that could give a reason on why they're wearing that a little too often, but what can you do about it, sadly? We can only muddle through some creators' decisions on all of that. Though sometimes it just comes down to, I guess, stereotypes for everything. Because I think what everything comes down to is like what people assume everything is. Sometimes some people don't do research upon what they're trying to depict, or they just look up a quick image of, you know, a priest or something, and then the first thing they see is that. So then it becomes like iconic to those who really don't pay attention to it. Like, hey, if you see a man wearing the cassock or like, you know, the black uniform, you know he's a priest right away. And it gives the depiction that, yeah, he's a priest and stuff like that. It sometimes just comes down to making it easier for the viewer to depict a person as whatever they're trying to depict them as, which sometimes leads to the classic stereotypes and monotonous type outfits and things that they will give characters or stuff like that. So sometimes some people will try to improve upon that and make, you know, better design choices or change things up or find like little nuances related to said profession to give those who are like a nerd or geek about said thing, so that they can like, oh, they actually incorporated this thing that it's not really usually depicted. But sadly a lot of people just stick to the stereotypes of everything because it's easy and almost feels like a cop-out. I guess it is, you could technically call it a cop-out on how like it's just super easy to depict without worrying about the viewer or reader or player misunderstanding what they are and like what they do and stuff like that. But yeah, it all just depends on all of that. A bunch of different minor factors leading into just one big thing. And then, you know, if one big game does it or if one big movie does it, and then everyone else is like, man, that character was popular or something like that, people will just follow suit in said design, and it will just stick for generations to come, and probably will never get changed until someone who's like heavily interested or invested in it comes out and points it out and does a few changes and creates a new iconic character in said role with a different outfit or design, and then that one becomes more popular, and then that becomes the stereotype. This is what I'm guessing. I'm just spitballing things that could be true. I don't know if it is true, but that's what I think maybe true. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on anything. I'm just yapping. I've been yapping about random things for the past 6 hours. So yeah, I think that's the main reason why a lot of things do stuff like that. Oh, the mailman's here. Let's see. Oh yeah, the clerical collar, yeah. That could work if they point it out a bit more. It's a little, no, if a person is a clerical collar, straight up staple of priest, you can abandon the castle entirely. But the single fact that he has a white pixel on his neck and everyone immediately recognizes that he is a priest, it's been done before. Okay, so yeah, it just depends. Though, sadly, the number one thing that a lot of, you know, game developers or movie directors and stuff does is, or sometimes thinks of, is the viewer, the reader, sometimes be stupid. Sometimes they won't pick up on those details. Sometimes some people will not be able to pick up on that and not understand. For me, I didn't even know that was a thing for the little white pixel on the collar and stuff like that. I didn't know that was called a clerical collar. So for people slightly like me who are just like ignorant to that, would not know that that one collar would mean a priest. But if it's in a button down and they're like holding a cross or something, yeah, that would be a priest, but without that, then I probably wouldn't have known too much about that, I think, in that sense. Oh, okay, it's called a Tabernacle Arena, okay. Did not know that. I don't think I've seen too much of that. I never really paid attention to something like that, but it's a little interesting to know and learn for, I guess, future reference if I ever want to draw a priest or something. So now I have something I can add on to said thing to make it look a little bit more realistic and better. Always learning a little new thing here and there. Cool thing to pick up though. How do you draw the balls of the feet? Oh, I should probably draw the collar a little bit. You see her side here, so you see the thigh like right there. You see this come down here, her calf. I think this works like here. I think right here. But yeah, it's just a little things that happen over time. Not much we can do too much. I think that's right there. I think this is right here. But yeah, sad state of affairs, but yeah, that's all. I don't know how to draw a straight line anymore, what the heck. Okay, right there, right here. But yeah, we'll have to see how things turn up and see. I don't think I can do that properly. I also gotta be careful when I'm drawing the human anatomy or mannequin. I was talking to one of my friends and how he watches other like streamers who do drawing streams and how some of them might have gotten banned or blocked because of their drawings. I gotta be careful not to depict anything too much though. I don't think I will depict anything too bannable, especially when I'm just drawing a mannequin. Unless I just slap 2 circles on the chest and then there's like, oh, nope, that's the middle biddies, can't let you have those. These are not that hot of topic, but some of these things people say about... Yeah, it's just a little bit of ignorance in that terms. Music, don't stop. Don't ask me if I want to continue playing. Keep playing. But yeah, it just comes down to a lot of ignorance and just not... I guess it is technically ignorance and just like not enough knowledge on that. Since I don't think no one really teaches you too much the difference unless you actually go to church and do all of that. Oh wait, yeah, no, yeah, that is a different... My church doesn't have a priest, they have a pastor, yeah, okay. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, no. That explains it. I don't know the difference between either. Sorry. If you're gonna die inside because of this, I don't know the difference between the two either. I didn't... actually, maybe slight differences between the two. Still so far, far away, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit different between the two. A little bit more of a difference than just that. But yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, yeah, I think this could work for... Do you... Oh my... Why is this logo just blocking the feet? I can't see how to draw this in proportion now. I'll just say it looks like this-ish, maybe. I think this is good enough for the feet. Okay, I just want to get the mannequin down properly so that I can trace over it so that you can see the toes, so the toes would be like right here-ish, or the top of the shoe. Then I think something like this for the feet. And now I just have to draw a little bit of the arms and the cylinders in the arms. Okay. I'm gonna understand a little bit more on all of this. What else is there? Oh gosh. Okay. just do the cylinders here. I'm gonna do a quick sketch after this, maybe, maybe not. Probably finish this up and then go grab a bite to eat. Again, probably shouldn't. What should I make for lunch? I have the leftover pasta, but is my alarm? No, it's not 12 o'clock yet. Right, it's not 12 yet. Oh no, it's already 12. Okay. Pastor is the one who focuses on teaching and guiding people. Priest is the one who focuses on rituals. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought after you said there might be a difference. They're similar, but can be both if they switch. But yeah, okay. So yeah, the priests are the one who focus, I guess, more on the ceremonial type of stuff, and the pastor is the one who is actually like up there on the podium giving speeches and stuff like that. And like, I guess speeches helping and stuff like that. Teaches people the way of the Lord and everything else. Oh my lord, that is not what I wanted to do. Okay. I think I'm too zoomed in right there. I think I'm extremely zoomed in right here. But yeah. I'll have to see this. Right there. Okay. I think I just have a big reference of shoes right there. Okay. I think that's good enough for the full body-ish. Draw the fist. The fist is like a cube. I think it's like a cube, like going right here. No, you're doing it wrong, silly. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Willy, Hilly churl, frilly churl, Billy churl, silly Willy, frilly churl. Who tell? Man, I do love Genshin. I gotta do the Genshin dailies. Oh no. Not all of the dailies to be done. I think that could be simplified hands. It's always weird drawing hands. Don't know how to properly simplify them and everything else. I think this could be a bit larger. You could see the top of the hand and then it inputs into a box shape. Just learn how to simplify more things into, I guess, the most simple shape. This could be a bit more so like this, I guess. That means that this comes up like right there, I think. This could cut in like right there. I'll have to zoom out and see the bigger picture. I'm such a nerd inside. I quite literally went to mass just out of pure curiosity. Okay. Just curiosity on how it works and stuff like that. Okay. So it's good to just learn about more things so you could have more things to talk about. And, you know, just more things to talk about. Learning about new things can help make you interesting when talking to people and stuff like that and yapping about it. And then just making sure people could follow along without zoning out too much, I guess. Something I have to learn also a little bit on how to properly talk and talk about things without stuff like that, without people just losing track or zoning out too much whenever I'm having a one-to-one conversation with people. I think that used to be a problem for me, where when I talk to people, I would just drone on, or I would just talk to people and they would drone on about stuff. But still, as long as you are interested in something and have something you like to talk about and learn more, everything is a good learning experience. It doesn't hurt to pick up a hobby and learn more about something. Curiosity does help you grow a little bit in that aspect, and makes you a bit more well-rounded in learning more things. Who knows, that information could be helpful in the future in one way or another. but you'll never know what information could be helpful or useful until it becomes helpful and useful. I could move the arm down a little bit because the neck isn't properly formatted. Okay, I'll move the arm down just a tiny bit because that's not properly formatted. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's always fun to learn about something new and just experience new things. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh no, I wanted to include this, not exclude that. What about new things? Broaden your horizons, teach people here and there, and just be patient with some people who don't really understand what you're talking about, and just help them, I guess, understand the difference between the two. And they'll slowly learn more about it. And if they ever get curious, they'll just look it up on their own and learn more about it. That's a fun thing about learning something new and talking about it, is just if someone takes interest in what you're talking about and decides to look at what you're doing. I mean, not what you're doing, but learn about your hobbies also. Let's see, did I fuck that up? A little bit, but let's bring this down just a tiny bit more, like right there, I think. Just teeny tiny. So did you know that when priests first came to be around at the end of the 2nd century, there was a pocket of time where they didn't have a set dress code until the 4th century, and it was all because the church wanted, yeah, that makes sense. Because yeah, I get that type of feeling when I used to go to church, where it's like you have to dress fancy, you have to dress nice, khakis, button downs and stuff like that, to be a little different, and I guess a little bit to show respect. But I guess in the beginning it was about looking different, so it's not like the exact same as everything and everyone else, so that they know what you're part of. And then later on it became, I guess, a form of respect and to look up to, I guess, and to pay tutelage to everything else. I think that. Oh, so it's not even the first thing the priests wore, it's just the thing that caught on. It's the thing that everyone was like, yep, that's a priest. That's what I think a priest is. That's exactly what we're gonna rock, just the cassocks. Every priest in every media, you get a cassock, you get a cassock, you get a cassock. It's all about upgrades, people, upgrades. And then we went too far. You can't go back. There is no go back button on that. It's just perpetually with that. So not much one can do too much about that, I guess. But yeah. Interesting to see how all of that happened, though. Okay, that is not how you draw ears. That is definitely not how you draw ears. That is horrific ears, my guy. Do I need to draw her ears? No, her ears are... What do you call it? Her ears are hidden behind her hair, so I don't even need to worry about drawing her ear. I don't know why I'm worried about drawing her ears properly when I could just ignore drawing her ears. It's not even something I should take into factor. I think that's a good enough mannequin for the reference. I don't know if that proportion is proper, but I think that is a good base of reference. The arm isn't high enough. It's supposed to be a straight line. That's not a straight line across. That's a little angled weirdly. That's... Okay, so yeah, looking at this more, it's supposed to be straight. So I could redo all of this to make it a straight line like this. And the arms come down here like that. Or I could say screw it and just draw over it. But everything else already looks pretty solid. That I do want to fix that just a tiny bit so that it doesn't look as off. No, I'm leaving it. Spending way too long trying to perfect something that doesn't need to be perfect right now. It just needs to look convincing. It just needs to look the part. Let's see. Let's lower the opacity and finish this up. Okay. So, do I want to draw the face first or the clothes first? Let's do the face first. Where's Yutane? Where is Yutane? There's Yutane. Is this a front view or is this a side view for her face? Front view. That's a front view. Okay. Zoomies! Give me the zoomies! What was that? Tracer? Zoomies? Overwatch? I don't know. It's been a while since I've heard the voice lines for all of that. It's been a while since I played Overwatch. The only character I ever played in Overwatch was just Genji. Filthy Genji main. Didn't even play too much of Genji, to say the very least. Oh, I didn't draw the eye markers. Oops, that's my bad. I didn't mark out where I want to draw her eyes. I should always make sure to have a little divot for the eyes. More albs, chasubles, and tab colors with normal pants. Yeah, it'd be a bit more cool to see. It'd also be cool to see if, like, in games and stuff, if priests just went away from the cassocks and just had, like, some sort of regular casual wear and just accentuated the designs on those aspects of either the albs or just the casual wear, and see the priests decked out in something else. It'd be funny if there was like a priest in a motorcycle jacket with just the collar. That'd be funny. Or something like that. Don't really know, but it'd be cool to see something a little new and different. A little surprise, a little jump scare, to say the very least. Would be a little interesting touch. I should probably decrease the brush size, because this is a little bit smaller than what I'm used to drawing. But yeah, it'd be funny and cool to see a little bit more depictions of all that. This is more rounded, isn't it? I think this is more round. Yeah, Overwatch. No, that's an old game. Oh yeah, Overwatch 2 is out. I don't think I ever No, did I? No, I don't think so. I don't think you've tried Overwatch 2. I don't think I've tried Overwatch 2. I don't think so. I do know that a little bit of the gameplay is a wee bit different. All I remember is just playing the minigame of which Warhog? Whichever stinky fat hound hog is the guy with the chain whip that pulls you over, and just playing a minigame where you would just pull people into the center and they would fall. I remember doing that with friends while waiting for the round to start. Or whichever one was it Genji or Hanzo, where you'd hit like a ball of energy around and it would just knock someone else out of the arena and KO them. It's like not sumo wrestling, platform falling thingy thingy. I absolutely have no clue what I'm thinking of right now, nor what I'm talking about. I think that was it. I think, maybe. I've got all the mini games in Overwatch. It reminds me of just Fortnite mini games. I haven't touched that game in a long while either. Though, wasn't too interested in the building part, but more so in just a bunch of fun mini games or the parkour maps they made out of it. Eyes, why'd you just move the whole thing over there? Please don't do that. Thinking about parkour just reminds me of the old days playing Minecraft parkour maps, or just hopping into a random Minecraft server and doing the parkour. I used to love speedrunning parkour maps in Minecraft, and then seeing how fast I can go. And now a bunch of parkour videos for Minecraft is just on those YouTube or TikTok shorts for Am I the Asshole of Reddit posts and stuff like that. It's used for attention span, or just like the Subway Surfers video. That's also a funny thing one of my friends did for their college projects. They had to present in front of the class, but the no, so please, whatever is up there, I want people to utilize religious vestments for different kinds of Christianity. It'd be cool to see. Yeah, it will be what it'll be. At some point, you're just gonna have to create your own pieces and try to make it more known, or commission some other artists, or just, if there's ever a game in development, just they're asking for criticisms about their characters, just type something like that in there, see if they actually read their stuff, and we'll take a little criticism in their design. But yeah, things from to and fro of all of that. What was I thinking about, and what is this doing? What face do I want to draw her in? I get sidetracked a little too easily. Okay, hold on. What can I find as a good facial reference for all of this? My brain is 100% on autopilot right now. I don't even know half the things I'm talking about or yapping about. Everything is just like dust in the winds. Oh. So I think that's a song reference that I heard from Supernatural. I don't think I've ever fully watched that show. I'll give her a hamster mouth, why not? That looks cute, I like that. How do you do hamster mouth again? It's like a big... Oh, sometimes I accidentally make the open mouth like this a little, not provocative. Just to look like she's doing something else instead of just a cute surprised face. Which, I guess is a little bit dirty-minded, but also a mistake on portraying it properly. At this point, I could just draw Mint Maid. I think this facial structure could fit Mint Maid a lot better than Utane, but I don't want to pull up a Mint Maid reference photo right now. Actually, I honestly can do a Mint Maid reference. Where's Mint Maid? What does she look like again? Mint Maid. I feel like this could fit her a little bit more than Utane. Sorry, Utane. I'll move on to Mint today. Let's see. Let's pull this up here. Let's make you a little bit larger. Yeah, let's do a Mint. Out of nowhere. Surprise mints. Okay, and then she has a little bit on the wings here. I do love watching some of Mint's stuff. I haven't seen her in a while. I know she's doing a concert with Doki Bird and a few others later on. I forgot where that is though. So that's nowhere near me, so I'm never gonna actually see that. If there's recordings of that, that'd be cool to see. And whatever song she does. Yeah, I think this could fit Mint a little bit more. Do I want to do this, or do this, or do normal? I could do Angie? Angie? I could do Angie. I'll do Angie face for her. Okay, I'll give her an Angie face. Oh, let's replace a little bit of you with a fang, moe fang. That's what they call it. That's what they used to call it, the moe fang. I forgot all about that. A little bit of the moe fang right there. I call that good and up. Call that good enough for the moe fang. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, I was thinking of Overwatch. That's what I was thinking of. The different game modes and all of that. I don't know if I'll try out Overwatch again. I sucked dog at that game. The only proper FPS games I could ever play was just Valorant. A little bit of Apex maybe, but even then my aim was a bit off for all of that. Getting to know the movement of all of that is a bit weird for Apex and stuff. Since like Valorant you're mainly stationary, but then when you switch over to something like Overwatch or Apex, then you have to like constantly be on the move, constantly be dodging, constantly be gunning and running. Whereas Valorant you mainly just want to, or CSGO, you just have to stand still and do all that. Am I flipped again? What is the proper form? This comes up here. Okay. So yeah, this goes here. You have to constantly be on the move for those games, while you have to be constantly on the move for Apex and Overwatch, while Valorant you mainly just stand still. I do want to try Striv Nova, but that also looks like a game where you have to run and gun a little bit and then have to dodge some bullets here and there. This could come out here. Let's do her other side of the bangs before I move on to anything else. Let's see, this could go here. No, I'm not going to make this a full drawing. I don't want to make this a full drawing. I'm just going to leave this as a sketch for now. I don't feel like making this a full-fledged drawing. This could just work out as a simple, quick make-do sketch. Quick, I say, as I'm taking 30 minutes to an hour on this one. I think the face already looks a little too big, but let me just cut you out. Is the face too big? It's in the chest. I think that works. A little bit, maybe. How does her hair look? Her hair comes in like this. Typical side bangs, cuts into her hair, face, comes out right below the eye. Like right there. Let's do the other side to make it semi-symmetrical. Oh, wait. I'm not mirrored, right? So the other one comes down. So it doesn't cut in, it comes down a little bit, so it's more so like this. I think that looks good. And then you have this cut into her face. And like that. I like that. That looks nice. And now I just gotta erase a little bit here and there. What other games have I played recently? Getting over it. Getting over it. Oh no, I haven't touched that game in a long while. Probably want to do that. I'm like 7 away from getting the gold pot and getting over it. Probably should just finish that game up and get the gold pot. It's a little insane to just do all that, but why stop when you're so far ahead, I guess, is the saying. Oh, I forgot to do the M. Okay, I gotta remember that not all hair just comes out of nowhere and has a focal point. And I need to draw said focal points properly, so it's not a mismatch of random BS. It's just random bullshit go when it comes to drawing sometimes. And hopefully the random bullshit just sticks. But it will be what it will be. This comes down a bit more. Yeah, which side of the face am I on? I'm on the right side. Right. This is right. Nope. This is left. So I know what the heck I'm doing when I'm flipping. I get lost in the sauce when I flip around way too often. That I have to somehow remember where everything is so I don't accidentally draw things on the wrong side of the face. Do tend to do that a little too often, or I just get too used to seeing one side of things flip that I just don't draw it. I think this would be a bit more like that. This comes down a bit more like this. And then this swifts out. This like little swoosh. Okay. Swoosh, 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 swooshy swoosh. I think it swooshes like that. It's a little swooshy. A little swooshy swooshy. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's good. It looks a bit off. It doesn't matter if it looks a little bit off. It just needs a look. Slightly. Why do I wink sometimes? Sometimes when I'm speaking, I just wink out of nowhere. I don't think the model will pick it up because I'm looking down and the camera's not seeing anything. Another funny thing about this model I'm using is this model can open its eyes wider. It has like a full wide eyes, like how Mint in the top has her eyes wide. But because I got the curse of squinty Asian eyes, as soon as I put my face into the camera, my model just instantly squints along with me, just to keep the eye shape the same. This is not even something I edited to toggle in to make it like squint as much as I am squinting right now. It just automatically does that for some reason. It's like, yep, your eyes are small. It looks like you are always scrunching your eyes and squinting, but nope, my eyes are just very, 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 very squinty. Very, very, very small. That's another funny thing. I made my yearbook quote. Typical Asian joke of, whenever I smile, I can't see a thing. It gets harder to see the more I smile. No, I think that's actually decent enough. I could maybe curve you up a little bit and see how that goes. But yeah, I did not program this model to squint every time I look at something, but it just squints and looks like it's a droopy-eyed, which I actually do like the look of that a little bit, even though it's not intentional. But hey, it came out like that. Hair isn't as prominent as the other side, but it looks like gravity is taking its toll. I'll leave it as is. I'm not going to complain. I just want to quickly finish this one. I've been taking a little too long on this one. And if the music playlist goes on to the next one, it's probably going to ask me if I want to continue to listen, which yes, I do want to continue listening to the playlist. Do not pause the playlists, please. Find it annoying when YouTube does that a little bit. I probably should just download the playlist of the songs I'm listening to. Or Spotify it or something. No, I don't think what I'm listening to is on Spotify. I haven't touched Spotify either because of the ads and all of that. But probably should give Spotify a try. That's not how you properly do her little not crown, the little head thingy that maids wear. That's not how you properly draw that. But again, it doesn't need to look exactly like it. It just needs to look like it. Oh yeah, I just got jump scared again by my own mic. I got my mic situated between tablet. I mentioned this every single stream. I never fix it because the mic is between me and the tablet, and whenever I lean in like a gremlin to look at things closer, my mouth or lips will just touch the microphone sound popper filter I have on it, and that would always just scare the heck out of me, as I'm not expecting mouth to be touching anything anytime soon. That it just scares the heck out of me when it does. I think something like this could work. Yay! Oh, that's cute. I like that. Maybe not. Could make it look like Gura, but don't want to do that right now. I already decided mints, so let's finish up on little mint here. Done. I guess here-ish, maybe. She looks cute-ish. I can't properly portray her cuteness, but tis what it is. I made that a little bit too big, but I will leave it as that. And then I can just draw a little point here. Why did I just think of the Sparkle Mystery Project? That is such an old TV show. What the heck? The Sparkle Mystery Project is a very old kids show, I think. Kids show-esque. It's like the dilemma of what happens if all the adults in the world just disappeared one day. And then just goes through the story of a bunch of kids trying to survive in the wild, not in the wild, but just survive and rebuild civilization while no adults are around, and see how well they could survive. I think it runs like 2, 3, 4 seasons. It's a very old show. I remember me and my sister used to watch that a lot. And then I remember like thinking back as a kid, it would be a little cool to see if that happened. And then my sister was like, Mom, Dad, Flomencio said he wished that parents disappeared. And I'm like, I didn't wish. I said it would be cool to see if something like that happened. But you know, that was a funny thing. It was a very interesting TV show. I forgot all about that. Interesting concept though. I think later on in the story it's like due to some sort of failed government experiments, because typical type of TV show, always a failed government experiment type mishap on why all the parents just disappeared, or not just parents, just like anyone over 18 just disappeared and stuff like that. There's a lot of fighting, a lot of gangs, and a lot of name calling. I forgot there's like one adult who stayed in the world due to some sort of technical error of getting a heart transplant from a kid. But I don't know. That show is old. I don't even remember too much about it. Let's see. Let's bring the opacity down just a little bit more so I could draw the other part of the body. Okay, that actually looks pretty nice for the head. And now I'm gonna butcher the body. Okay, let's see here. I really do want to draw more of the idol girls from that game. Let's see. Okay, fine. Let's take you up. Okay, stop. Let's go to you. Heavy opacity. Let's take away the head. Let's fix the arms. Okay, let's fix the arms. That's gonna bug the shit out of me if I don't fix it right now. If you don't fix, why did you say that? Why do you say things like that? Why do you speak? Why did you say cat noises? Cat noise, why? Cat go meow, why? This needs to be straight. This needs to be... What does not need to get moved? You don't need to get moved. Oh my lordy loo. I just got to move you up a little bit. I did it again. The pop filter on my microphone just touched my chin, jump scaring me again. That is highly annoying, but also scary. Just having something touch your mouth out of nowhere. And having all that. Okay, is that straight, like straight? I think that's straight. I think that's straight. That's straight enough. I think that's straight enough. And then gotta fix this now, because now that's just an empty well. And you can just see the reminiscence of where the hand used to be. I could just blur that out to make it look a little nicer. Don't really need to blur it out, but to make it look a bit nicer and look a bit more cohesive, I think that could work. Yeah, I really gotta learn to take care of my health. Eyesight is not deteriorating right now, but eyes are getting a little droopy, getting a little sleepy swoo, getting a little EP. And should probably go eat and take a nap out of this after this. I've been at this for almost 6 hours now. So let's just finish this up. I've been saying that like a broken record, but let's just keep going. I really gotta learn how to do more bodies in this way for like the base drawing and anatomy drawing, so that I can, I don't know, be able to draw body poses a bit more convincingly and see how everything looks in perspective and see the side view of everything. so I don't make too many mistakes when drawing stuff. But it'll take some time before I can properly say I've done everything to the best of my ability. For now, it will be what it will be. That's just the motto for today. It is what it is. Not much I can do about it. Not much I can do about it. It's just how I'm able to interpret it for now. Not much else I can say or do besides maybe learn a little bit more on how to improve, how to get a little bit better. But besides that, why am I looking up? Looking up will not give me much information on how to draw all of this. I don't know how to draw this part. Is Mint Justice or is she Premium? I'll just say a mixture of both. I'll just give her a little bit, why not? Granted, a little bit is not even anything, because I don't know how to properly draw that, so his will be what his will be. Let's see, this would droop down a few little layers like right here. Actually, I could just draw this like a little bit scraggly, and this comes down here for the tank top, and this is like that. This comes a little bit like that, and this comes like that. For the arm, the hand comes a little bit like this and like this, I believe. Okay. That looks good, maybe, ish. Slightly. Let's see. I don't know what should I do later today. I probably will do some DDR, Dance Dance Revolution, and some stuff. Probably should check out new songs if they have new K-pop songs or Vocaloid songs. I could do. I remember there's one guy who does like DDR content and does cosplay for every new popular anime song or meme song out there. He's always just like doing it in a tank top and a skirt while he's just dancing on the pad, which is pretty funny to see. But yeah, I forget his name though. But he's out there doing all that. It's pretty cool to see, especially all of the difficult beat maps and levels, and how other people get through them. Especially the ones where there's like 3 keys on the thing, so you have to bend down and hit it with your hand. I would not have the reaction time to do that. I could probably build it up, but that's going to take a long while. I already get stuck trying to do regular DDR sometimes, and then going to the mall or somewhere else, they have Pump It Up, which is similar to Dance Revolution, but instead of having the 4 keys for up, down, left, right, they now have the 5 keys in the 5 corners instead, which always trips me up when I'm doing that, because I'm so used to doing DDR in Step Mania that I don't really know how to deal with the weirdness of Pump It Up. And then I learned a lot of the patterns for DDR before Pump It Up. So whenever I go to the mall and just do Pump It Up, I always get confused and not tongue-tied, but almost trip over my own feet trying to do all the moves, since I'm not used to the pattern and all of that. So yeah, there's all that. And then, let's see, besides all of the DDR and pump it up. You know, I just get confused with some of the patterns, especially how fast everything goes, especially in rhythm games. Used to be good at all of that with like Osumania or otherwise. What other things is besides Osumania? There's Osumania, there's English Brain, Osumania, there's DJ Max Respect. Yeah, those are the main convicts that I've made, not problem games, the main games I play for rhythm games, which were pretty fun. Probably should try those again. I did love playing the rhythm games. It's a good sense of all that. Oh, Muse Dash is another rhythm game that I played. But Muse Dash goes so fast across the screen that I don't even know how to read some of the notes anymore, and I'm just guessing. A lot of the times I'm just reacting to the image and the keys flying across the screen rather than anything. I know one of my friends who plays it is like heavily relies on like the sound and the rhythm and needs to hear the rhythm to go dun 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 and just hit all the keys. For me though, I heavily rely on the visuals, and I hit whenever it reaches the thing or near it, and then I'm more reaction based, while one of my friends is a lot more sound based, I would say. So yeah, there's a little difference in that, I guess. Let's see, her pants could come up here like this, and then the jean comes down like this. I think that works. I could do something like this, I think. Scraggly mess here, and then I think her... Do I need to draw her pockets? No, I don't need to draw her I can draw her pockets. Something like this. A little up here-ish, I think. I think that works. I think I like that. That seems a bit nicer. Her hair looks a bit like a mess, so probably we'll have to improve upon that a little later. How do you draw jeans again? A little knee here. But yeah, some good old rhythm games are fun. DDR, Sepmania. Probably will look for a few more beat maps later on to play. Some DDR. Let's see how that goes. The different combos is always a little tricky. Especially if I ever go to the mall and play Pump It Up again. Because playing Pump It Up in public at the arcade is fun when you have someone there, because when you mess up, you both mess up. And you can laugh it off, but when you're alone and just playing by yourself, just becomes 10 times more self-conscious about like how you're doing. Is it good enough? And stuff like that. Or if people just get behind you or watch you, it gets a little bit awkward, a little bit weird. Not weird, just self-conscious and a bit more impatient, not impatient, but a little more jittery, to say the very least, when doing all that. I don't think that's how that should look. Leave it, don't touch it, leave it, leave it, leave it. Don't change it, just leave it. It is what it is. It could be fixed in post a little bit here and there. I think her head is a little bit too big, but who am I to change that? You are the drawer, and you are the artist who drew the face. I think you have all the right in the world to change how the face is shaped. But, oh well. No one's calling me, right? No, I don't think so. Anyways, I need to get down her proper perspective here for the pants. Never really good at drawing like jean pants like this. Though I did draw it decently once. Once, I say. Gotta get better at drawing clothes, though. My main goal focus right now is just faces. So I could just come up with a consistent face shape, style, and otherwise. Let's see. Are there shows I can watch? Probably not gonna watch any shows. I might just rewatch, not rewatch, but maybe finish up Love Live. Watch some Nijigasaki or whatever. See how well that was. I do love the songs from all of those shows. How do the shoes look? The shoes is something more so like, don't hit the mic. Don't hit the boom arm, please. That's not something you should be doing. I think this is how a shoe should look. Shoe shiner, shine the shoes. A little bit more steppy like this. Then maybe something like this, I think. And then a little come up here. Say a little bit come down here. I don't know what type of shoes that is. But looks interesting. You can see the top part here. Maybe like a little bit right here. Okay, I think that's a little off-putting, but 'tis what it is. 'Tis but a mere mishaps. Not much to worry about. Don't get too stuck up on a few small minor imperfections here and there. Just gotta worry about the larger picture of things and making sure that it doesn't look too bad proportionally. I zoom out and everything's just mishapped, mangled. I feel like it's mangled, mishapped. I feel like the left arm is a little too small in comparison to the right arm. I feel like I could make it a little bit longer. Let me just cut your arm off and mirror it. Let me see if I could put you here. Are you smaller? You're smaller. You're smaller than the other arm. Okay, so where did I go wrong with you? You are a little bit shorter, and I think I know what I need to do to fix you. Possibly know-ish what to do to fix you. Just got to enlarge her arm a bit more here. And bring out the elbow to maybe tuck right there. I think that could work. Just a tiny inch and centimeter could bring a lot more bounce to it. And then I think move this up. You could see a little bit of the shoulder, a little bit of the deltoid muscle. I've got to do some more muscle anatomy studies later on. It's not going to be a problem for right now, though. And let's fix her head. I think her head is a little bit too large. It's gigantic. It's gigantic in comparison to everything else. Let's see. I don't need that to get cut off. I don't want you to cut off. I don't want you to get cut off. You could get cut off. You could get it cut off right there. Cut off. Cut off, cut off, and cut off right there. Word of the day, kada. That's a Khmer word for Ochin-chin, or the male genitals in Cambodian. I don't know why I thought of that, but when I was thinking of cut off, I just think of kada. And that's just a Khmer word for male genitalia, penis, to say the very least. A little vile to say that out loud. No, not really. It's a bit off, but let's see. I don't know why my mind just went to think about that. My brain is literally autopiloting after all this. Let's see. Her legs could go up here. What was I talking about earlier? I was thinking about PSO2, New Genesis, Zenless Zone 0, Ananta, Neverness to Everness, talking about old shows, Love Live. Don't know if I want to rewatch that. That's gonna be like a huge binge, especially since there's Nijigasaki, there's Sunshine, there's Sunshine Season 1, Season 2. Season 2 is coming out this season, or is that Season 3? Nijigasaki has 3 seasons. And then the other ones, I don't know how many seasons those ones have. This actually comes up to the thigh, so I gotta erase this. I really gotta pay attention to the proportions of everything. I lose track of all of that. This comes up to the thigh area. More so like this, and this comes down here. But it looked so nice putting that down low, but let's try to keep it proportional. Let's not wing it just yet. I'll wing it later. Ow. Okay, I think that could work. I think this could go down here. Nice, okay. And wookie woodle. Honky hoodle doo. I think that works. Let's take away the base sketch, and there you go. Hands are a bit small, but I'm not going to be complaining about that. So let's just do all of this. Color it in. Color all of this in, please. I need all of this to just be, I guess, the same color, and then I'll do tiny little edits here and there to make it a little bit more shadowy, a little more brighter, a little more darker here and there. I'll give it a little bit more touch up as I go along. Doesn't need to be anything. I think that's good enough for a basic sketch though of Mint. Not the best sketch, but good enough for getting the anatomy down proportionally, I think. I think that's good enough. Don't know what games she's been playing or anything. I've been tuning into some of her streams lately as much as I used to. Don't really know. So many more streams I want to watch and all of that. Keeping up with all of the different VTubers you watch and all their streams is a little tough as you get more to follow. I know one of my friends is such a Mint fan that he has like all the dockies of her. And not dockies of her, has the what do you call the hoppy? The hoppy. The big jacket you wear, the big jacket, or not jacket, the thing you wear with your Oshi on it, and wear that to like concerts and stuff. He has one of those for Mint, which is very cool to see. I think that could be a little bit darker. Yeah, I think that could work. Okay, now a little bit more shading. Which part is the dark parts? So now we could eliminate some of them. So you, and you, along with you, and you, and you. Okay. But yeah, hoppies are pretty cool to see out in the wild, especially at cons and all of that. Would wish to see, or wish to maybe have one of my own for my Oshi, but this will be what it will be. I think that's good enough. I could color her shirt in a little bit. I'll just make this a very light color in, because that's supposed to be white. And then I could just go here, and I could shade this in to be a little bit darker, opacity a little bit. And then, oh, that's a little too high. Let me get the airbrush. Okay, I think that looks decent enough. And then let me just opacity on all of this. Then just darken things here and there. And just shade it a little bit for fun. Little funsies. Before I call it. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I think that could be pretty solid. Mint has what? White hair, greenish white hair. So I could just do a very light color coding onto this. Then I gotta give her a little bit of blush so that it looks a little bit cuter. Gotta get a little bit better at drawing cuter faces and all of that. I don't know if I selected all of this. Okay. I have completely run out of topics to talk about. I have yapped my last yap. No, I have not. That's a Grand Blue Lie. Grand Blue Fantasy. It's a very fun game. I do like the fighting game for that. Of Grand Blue Fantasy. Well, I don't have it. I want... no. I've played plenty of fighting games. Did like Guilty Gear Strive. ABBA was my favorite in Zerd. Not Zerd, in Excel Core Plus, I think that's what it's called. Ascent Core Plus is what it's called for Guilty Gear for the very first game. And then Zerd was pretty good, but ABBA wasn't in it. But then we got Strive, and Strive has ABBA, which I loved playing her with her like switch ability to switch between different forms and attack styles for her speed attacks and slow attacks. But yeah, fighting games are also fun. I should probably play some more. I think the highest I ever got in Strive was Tower 9, which is one away from Tower 10, and then Celestial would be the next one. Celestial would be the, I guess, top rank play, but I never got to that, since I don't think I ever wanted to push that high in the game. I felt like that would be a little too extreme. I think that's good enough for mints. Okay, so where is all of this? Okay, you, nope, not you. Oh, actually, you, and you. Okay, that's pretty solid for mints. And now let's check out the head drawings. Oh, where's the head drawings? And they're slowly loading in. There we go. I think that's pretty solid for today's all in a day's work of head drawings of Yutane and a little bit of mint at the end. So, looking back on this, this has been relatively good. A little bit challenging for the heads, but getting a little bit better. My throat's getting a little bit sore from yapping for 6 hours and 30 minutes, almost straight. So, for those who chose to stop by and come in, I would say thank you very much. I don't know who's left in chat, but I'm just gonna run through all the names I can remember. Thank you, Ducky Chaos, for stopping by, I think, a second time and tuning into the stream. Also, AKs for stopping in, Minevi Dwight for just coming and chatting in for a little while, and the Caesar to drop some priestly knowledge onto me. Thank you for stopping in and having a chat with me, either while you are just going throughout your day, drawing, or eating, or whatnot. I'd like to say thank you for all of those who came, chatted with me, and just listened to me yap. I'm about to go and sign off and go eat. I will probably be streaming again tomorrow around the same time. You should be able to see it in my schedule, what time I have, so it links to your time properly. Since for me it will be like 6:30 a.m. EST, but for anyone else, I have no clue what time that will be. So, probably will continue doing more stream drawings tomorrow. I might post, yeah, I might make it a habit to post the progress onto Twitter or somewhere else. I think my Twitter is linked in the bio. So I might make it a habit to just post whatever I have on Twitch, not Twitch, on Twitter or something. And then we'll probably post the VOD onto either my VOD channel or my main channel on YouTube, just so I have it there for fun, because these things will just get deleted and wiped after 7 days. But yeah, thanks for those who came by, stopped by, came to chat, came to listen. I'll be doing this again tomorrow, same time. So yeah, this is Fomencio signing off, so goodbye, adios, arrivederci, sayonara, Guten Tag is a different one. How do you say goodbye in Alaskan Cambodia? I forgot. I'll have to remember how to say that. But anyways, thank you for all those who came. I will see you all next time. Peace out. Yo.